guys, what's going on? F1 here, and welcome back to Pathfinder WOTR Righteous. Since we last left off, if I do recall correctly, we had defeated a creature known as Brightmaw, if I recall correctly, because, well, he's simply a secret boss that we defeated. From there, we moved through the castle of Desnan. We defeated as many demons as we could, and we managed to end up defeating, well, the leader of the castle. And in doing so, we've unlocked our Azita mythical powers. This is certainly going to be interesting, because I've heard good things about the Azita path, line. And we're going to get some interesting abilities. But I digress. Without further ado, let's get into things and see what happens, because I'm sure it's going to be quite fun. So, as you probably know, we were given some tasks to begin with, but there is a few things that we can do inside Desnan. Because you do want to root out everything within the area, just to make sure you're, cleaning up the area. Because there is some things here and there that you really want to deal with before you, go anywhere, within the vicinity. There is some dangers here and there, so you might want to go around and clear those up before things go awry. So we got a few things that we got to cover. I've got to turn Fey Aspect off, apparently, because apparently it was on. But yeah, no, there's a bunch of stuff that we can do, and we've actually been given the Commander's Banner. So, this is going to help us a lot, I must admit. Just having this Commander's Banner, or banner, rather. So as long as we're within the vicinity of the sword, or the banner, which seems to be the entire map, as if I recall correctly, we are given a fast healing equal to twice our mythic rank. So basically, to give you a rough idea on what that is, we currently have a fast healing of 6, I believe, which is quite bulky, to say the least. Regardless, that is besides the point. Now, I do believe there is a few things that we can do in this city, so we are going to have a quick look-see around. But we are definitely going to be going shopping. That is a given. Because we have managed to procure a ton of resources, and we've now got a ton of merchants running amok, who are going to be helping us with our sales. The bearded quartermaster gives you a friendly nod. What can I do for you? Are you going to manage the fortress now? No way, Commander. The quartermaster throws up his hands. Not in a million years. I can manage an expedition just fine, but running a fortress is a different kettle of fish. That's enough work to make a man's head explode. Which is why I sent us an expert from Elysium. Her name is Dorgalina, Stranglehold. I've seen how she handles things. She knows what she's about, that one. Iomade bless her. She'll be managing the fortress, and I'll keep taking care of the soldiers just like I've been doing. But yeah, unfortunately he won't be helping us in that regard, but, it's fine, because we've got plenty of things that we can get from him, regardless. The attack to the animal companion also gained a Furyborn special quality. It can only be placed on melee weapons. A Furyborn weapon draws power from the anger and frustration the wielder feels when battling a foe that refuses to die. Each time the wielder damages an opponent with a weapon, the enhanced bonus increases by +1 when making attacks against that opponent. It can't be increased this way beyond a maximum +5. Huh. This extra enhancement goes away if the opponent dies, the wielder uses the weapon to attack a different creature, or 1 hour passes. This is pretty decent. But, again, we don't really need these sorts of things, so I'm not even going to bother. We'll sell all the mundane here. We are given Solemn Hour, though, so that's nice. Okay, we can sell all these if need be. Yeah, for now, let's just bulk sell anything that we don't need. We'll sell most of everything. Let's see, Carapace. Whenever an enemy hits a melee hit on the wearer, the attacker has to pass a reflex or suffer 1d3 damage to strength. If the attacker passes, they suffer only 1d3 piercing damage. We don't need the Bastion, we don't need the looting target as far as I'm aware. We will sell the breastplate and the half-plate. And Carapace, honestly, could go. I don't care for it. Alright, we're going to sell the Cloak of Resistance +1, as is the Ring of Protection +1. We've got a Ring of Protection +4 to boot, so that's nice. Grab this. There's a number of things that we can go to, so I'm going to investigate those. Alright, so price in descending order, as expected. Okay, so we got a +2 Agile Fist Amulet, which is always nice. We've got the Enlivening Leadership Ring, which gives a +5 to Persuasion, which should help us a lot, in hindsight. But any sort of skill check is going to help us no matter what, so let's see. What sort of things do we want to sell here? We don't need the Cloak of Bloodscent because we're not going to be using Barbarian Rage this time around, I don't think. So we're going to sell that. Ring of Chaotic Fascination is going to be handy in certain instances, but not enough to warrant its keep, I don't think. We'll keep it around for now, but probably won't keep it permanently. Graveyard Keeper's Helmet, we don't necessarily need. Mental Flow, tempting but not required. I guess we're going to need to keep this just in case, but we only need to... We'll keep one of the Headbands of Inspired Wisdom. Physical Might and Physical Form. It's only a +2 to Dex and Con versus Strength and Con. I don't really think I need these, so I'm going to sell those. Same for the... Let's keep one Cloak of Resistance. +3. Let's see, Oppressor Gloves. I don't think we need those, but I'll keep them anyways, because they do help with Intimidate, to a degree. We're going to keep the Use Magic Advice, period. Big Game Gloves. I think I want to sell these. Yeah, we'll... yeah, I'll keep them. I don't need the Bracers of Archery, period. Don't need the Belt of Mighty Constitution +2. Belt of Incredible Dexterity +2 might help, so we'll keep that. What else? Alright, yep, no, I'm gonna grab the Enlivening Friendship, because this is a +5 to Persuasion. It's not perfect, per se, but it will help us. The Icy Protector is going to be a staple for us, so we're gonna keep that. And the Ring of Protection +4 is just too good to pass up, so that'll just give us an extra +2 to AC, so it's not something I want to give up at all. Let's see. I think that's the majority of what I wanted here, so there you go. How about the Arcane Weaver? Price in descending order, as expected. Okay, we got Pearls of Power, apparently, but we can't use spells, period, just yet. +5 to Athletics, if we wear this. And Fire Resistance 30. That's pretty good, but we can certainly do something better, I think. +2 and Immunity to Fire is always nice. Channeling Energy is not going to cut it here. Gloves of Dueling would certainly do well for us, though. Bracers of Animal Fury. +3 enhancement bonus on attack and damage whenever the wearer is polymorphed. We're usually polymorphed, so that's basically a +3 to attack and damage overall. We will lose 1 AC, and we will lose a +1 to our Reflex, Will, and Fortitude. But considering we get a +3 to attack and damage, that's not a bad trade-off. Plus, if we get the Gloves of Dueling, that's just only going to make it even better for us. Let's see. +5 resistance throw against demons, and a +5 to lore religion. Yeah, let's grab these three. Gloves of the Ambassador. Competent bonus to Knowledge World, and 5 to Persuasion. And a +2 to Charisma. It's really good. We'll grab those. This does mean that I gotta give up the ring, I think. Because this ring isn't as good. Yeah, so if I go with the Gloves of the Ambassador, it's going to give us 5 to Knowledge World, Knowledge World, Persuasion, and a +2 to Charisma. And it's a Competence bonus, so it won't stack with the ring that we got. Yeah, let's cancel this. Let's load. We will be sacrificing what we've basically sold, but whatever. I could always just sell it again. It's no big deal. I just have to redo my sales, but considering we'll save some money, it's not a bad idea. Better to get everything in an orderly fashion and get what we need as opposed to what we want. But I digress. I'm rambling at this point. Alright. Come on, you three. Let's go. We're going to go right over here first and foremost. Save ourselves some time. Okay. Price in descending order as expected. Right. Alright, so Gloves of Dueling, Animal Fury. This gives a lore religion, as well as these. Give +5 there. There we go. Okay, and then we got a bunch of scrolls here, which is sure to be interesting. So all these, let's see. Don't need a +1 longsword. Don't need the +1 warhammer. Bastard Sword of Hope can go, I suppose. As is Defense by Offense. Evil Outside Bane Spear. Yep, we don't need that. Don't need this. Don't need Tender Touch. Don't need that. That and that. Don't need this. This. Keep one. Keep Big Game Gloves. We'll keep it because I do know that Arushale does have merit to it. But we're not going to use her for combat, period. But, hey. Making the enemy suffer -2 to AC is always nice. Especially when we use her for not so much combat, but for assistance. Okay, we'll sell the... Well... I guess I could sell this. That way I can just keep the Belt of Physical Form, which is a +2 to Dexterity and Con. That is a Strength and Con boost. Honestly, we're going to probably rely more on the Strength, so we'll sell that. Headband of Mental Flow is just there. We don't need the Gravekeeper's Helmet, but it is a +2 to AC, so keep that. Let's see. Cloak of Blood Scent, nope. And... boom. Got everything we need there. Talk with the jewelry trader. Price of descending order. Yep. +5 to persuasion. We don't need that because we've already got +5 to persuasion in a magical item form. So if we ever need to use a knowledge world or persuasion check in the out of combat method, we've got that available to us. So, yeah, we've got two modes. We've got the combat mode, and we've got the well, skill check mode. So, we do need the +5s as much as me investing in them, it seems weird, to say the least. Regardless, seems to be the go-to here. We're gonna equip our new items here. Once we polymorph back, that is. Alright. Gonna start with this. This is going to increase our attacks by +1. On top of everything. So we lose out on the lesser gloves of dueling, but we do get the actual gloves of dueling, which is a +2 to our attacks and damage, on top of literally everything. And if we go with the bracers of animal fury, it may not seem useful right now, because we're suffering a little bit of a loss here for stats, but we are getting a +3 to attack and damage, so currently we have a 25.
Together we stand.
Now, because of what we're doing, we're actually getting a +1, so we should get a 29, I think. I'm gonna turn that off. Now, let's do a polymorph here. This should give us an absurd boost. Weapon training natural. Is this counted? Yeah, it's counted as a polymorph. I'm not sure why it's not.
Our time has come.
Alright, currently it's a 26, right? Yeah, so currently I've got a 26. Okay. Now, if I polymorph, it's a 25. Enhancement bonus, let's see. We've got an enhancement bonus of +2 currently. Okay, so where is that +2 coming from? Weapon training. Yeah, so weapon training is coming from a +3 currently. I don't know what's going on here. These gloves, these bracers should be working because it's a polymorph effect. And in fact, any sort of polymorph should work with this. I'm going to assume it's on and it's just not showing itself, but we should be getting an absurd boost here. Alright, well, I'm going to assume it's working. It's got a +3, so it's actually a value of 28. But if not, worst case, I will just re-equip some items and we'll go from there. But it does seem like we're having a bit of a hiccup here, to say the least. All the same, I should be able to manage quite easily. You know what? I've noticed a certain cyclical pattern in my life ever since I met you. First, something that leaves me positively intrigued. Then I descend into the depths of fear and anger. And I start to think it's not so bad. The curiosity came back. And then something even more dreadful occurs. Demons attack my home, and the city around it. It was unpleasant enough already. But I thought I could compensate for that by striking up a curious acquaintance and having new experiences. Then my dearest cousin threw me right into the middle of a crusade. And just when I started to see some positives in my current situation, the gargoyles kidnapped me. The slaughter in Desnan, following my triumphant rescue, effectively put out every spark of optimism that I had managed to gather. Now the city's in our hands again, and it's getting more and more tolerable to stay here. I feel surprisingly good, and I'm even beginning to find the city rather enjoyable. This brings one very reasonable question to my mind. What's the next outrageous and dangerous mess you're going to pull me into? I have a couple more perilous trials and insurmountable challenges in store just for you. Does this list include the ordeal known as the Trial of the Cold Oatmeal? If not, then there's nothing to be afraid of. And if you think I've shown you my weak spots, then you're wrong. It was deliberate misinformation. So, as you can tell, somebody's angry, given the circumstances, but that's fine. We'll manage. Now, looking through these houses is important. But yeah, no, looking around is ideal here. It's going to get you some loot, and it's going to get you some chances to find some fancy stuff here and there. So you might as well look around while you have the chance. Regardless. We're going to explore regardless. To that end, I guess I will talk with everybody, see what's going on. We are going to need to buy some scrolls here, I do believe, because we're currently running a little low on them. So we're going to start by talking with the Arcane Weaver. Wait, why did I sell Solemn Hour? Yeah, no, I sold Solemn Hour. Damn it. Okay, that's a load. Alright, let's speed through this. God damn it. I keep causing mistakes. Yeah, no, I don't want to sell Solemn Hour. That is one of the few weapons I want to keep. Because obviously, it's, you know, an item that we can actually utilize. And it'll give us experience if we give it to the right person, so it's fine. Oh god. Whatever. Grab everybody, and then we go for the sale properly this time. And hopefully we don't run into a mess like that again. Or we don't bugger it up this time. Alright. So literally everything except for Solemn Hour, because we don't want to sell that. Alright. Don't need this. And then, of course, buy these. You know what? Do we even want this, considering it's not giving us a bonus? Probably not. We'll grab the gloves and we'll grab these three things, but it's clear we're not going to be getting any benefits from it, so it's fine. So we'll just buy these three things instead. We're going to go price in... Well, I guess we go into the scrolls here. Price in ascending order? Yeah, ascending order should be fine. Okay, let's see what we go with. We've got Expeditious Retreat. It's a decent spell, but we don't really need it. Alright, how's our scrolls doing? Price in descending order. Okay, we've got Mage Armor settled. Let's see. We're gonna sell some stuff here. Don't need Good or Law. Let's see. What else scrolls? We've got another Law here that we don't need. Evil and Chaos are going to be the natural order things. We'll sell that. I don't need Inflict Light Wounds. Hurricane Bow is useless to us, as is Hypnotism. Sell the Bane, Color Spray, Doom, Ear Piercing Scream. Keep the Enlarged Person, you never know. Entangle's always nice. Fairy Fire, not so much. Fire Belly, nope. Keep the Long Strider just in case. It's an hour-long duration, so why not? Sickening can go. Shield's always nice. We'll keep those, as well as that scroll. Let's see. Keep Remove Sickness. Keep the Shield of Faith. Lose the Snowball. Summon Monster. Gracelessness can go, as is Vanish. Potions of Feather Step is useless, considering we got Freedom of Movements. Lose to Vanish. Bless Weapon, we don't really use that much, so we'll sell that. Bone Shaker is tempting, but it's not going to cut it, so same with Burning Arc. Create Pits, a control spell. We always want control spells just on hand. As well as buffs. Glitter Dust. is gonna trigger, and it won't really do anything as far as I'm aware, except against really invisible creatures. They do become blinded, to be fair, but it's difficulty DC of 13, which enemies at this stage are not going to be that weak against scrolls. Inflict moderate can go, as is Molten Orb. If we're going to be doing anything, we want inflict serious or critical wounds above all else. Remove paralysis is going to be handy now, because we've got some animal companions to use it, or at least one that's going to be able to use it. So might as well keep that around. Don't need scare. Don't need Scorching Ray. Don't need the summon monster stuff. Not the weak stuff, anyways. We want strong summons if we're going to be using them. Web is always nice. Don't need Battering Blast. Don't need Mind Fire? Difficulty 14. Honestly, we're not going to get that triggered. Nor are we going to get Deep Slumber, because, I mean, we can beat those enemies now without too much trouble. Ended up being a useless purchase, but whatever. Scroll of Rage is useless. Remove Blindness will keep. Remove Disease, same. Sound Burst. There's going to be instances where we can use it, but I think it's a sell all the same. Spike Pit is control. Stinging Cloud control, yep. We are going to need, obviously, some more stuff here, but other than that, we should be fine. Let's see, what can we buy now? Blur is always nice. Full Strength. We're going to need Cat's Grace, obviously. And Owl's Wisdom. Invisibility is always nice, so we'll grab that. Mirror Image is always nice. Protection from Arrows. Let's see. We're going to get one Scroll of Cold, Electricity, and Fire. And we'll also throw in a Sonic as well. There we go. See, invisibility, not so important that we need to grab it as much as anything else. But we can grab 4 just to be safe. Grab the Sense Vitals, because that's extra damage. Don't need Web. What else? Displacement's always nice, so we'll grab 2 of those. Haste is always nice. Heroism, we'll grab them because we can fill up our fill up our defenses here. Protections, we should probably grab 1 of each. There we go. We'll also get a communal protection from arrows, because you never know. We don't need communal protection or resist, so we'll ignore those. Vampiric Touch. It's tempting, but not required. We are going to want a Wand of Reduce and Enlarge Person, because that will save us the need to use Enlarge Person, period. And they'll have 30 castings of it, so it's not a bad idea. Confusion's a good control spell, but I don't think we need it. Dimension Door. We are definitely going to grab 4 of these, because you never know when you need to go into a certain area. Greater False Life is always good. Don't need Greater Invisibility. What else? Stone Skin is always a grab, because that's going to increase our, DR. Okay, Angelic Aspect is going to give us some boosts, as is Animalistic Growth, if we go this route. The Animalistic Growth is only going to work on animal companions, so it's not really that great for us. So we're not even going to bother. Dismissals is always a great, fun spell to utilize if you're looking to kick somebody out. Feeble Mind is a fun spell if you're looking to nerf the enemy with mental stats, but not good right now. We'll ignore the Phantasmal Web. Communal Stone Skin is always nice. It's based on cast level, so we got basically a 90 damage reduction adamantine with this. Not really good for now. We'll save that for a rainy day, to say the least. We'll grab a Simildon transformation. We could certainly go with Circle of Death. It is a significantly useful tool, especially when we're fighting certain enemies. All creatures with 9 or less hit die are slain outright, while creatures with more than 9 hit die take 100 damage instead. So yeah. So this is basically just an instant KO for anybody. Alternatively, it's 100 damage, which is equally still good. But difficulty class is quite the hurdle to come over. Then again, at that point, you might as well just go disintegrate, so there you go. We do want to polymorph into a dragon, though, at some point, so that is something that we should consider for the future. Scroll of Transformation. That is going to be a really nice ability. Yeah, let's grab the Scroll of Transformation. That's going to be helping us quite a lot in the future. Okay, what else can we get? We can get Ice Body, which makes us immune to cold, vulnerability to fire, damage reduction 5. This could help in certain instances. We can polymorph into a type of dragon. Yeah, we're gonna ignore that then. Got a Scroll of Polymorph into Greater Simildon. Oh, I see. Hold on. Sell this. Okay, so this is different from the beast shape to Simildon. Okay, so there's a difference between that one and this one. Okay, so that's probably what the issue is for some things. That's a polymorph effect, and this is a polymorph effect, but I think this works with certain things. Regardless. Walk through space, we don't really need. It is a 7th level spell, though. Wand of Hideous Laughter, fun ability. Dragonkind. Okay, we don't need that. We're gonna want some scrolls, though, of the highest order. Grab those. What else? Elder Elementals are always gonna be nice. Yeah, we'll grab one of each from there. We've got Clashing Rocks, which we don't really need. Yeah, we'll just grab one of each type of elemental here, of the Elder variety. I have no idea whether it's going to be handy or not, but you never know in these certain circumstances. Price in Descending Order. I think we should be good. Alright, I think that covers everything that we need. Yep, we're gonna save here now. Okay, let's save. Let's quickly go around the, area to see what we find. I do believe there is one particular thing in the houses that we can go and deal with, but it's just a matter of time, an effort to do this. Regardless. Okay. Alright, go to the outside here. And off we go. Jewelry trader, yep. Arcane trader, yep. I guess we will quickly speed through the dialogues. The only important ones, as far as I'm aware, are like a select few individuals. Daeran is one such thing. But depending how things go, we're probably gonna kick Daeran out. We're probably gonna kick Camilla out, but you know, it depends on how we feel about things. Regardless, we're gonna explore around, see what we find, because there is sure to be a lot of stuff around here. Anything over here? Oh, hello. Ah, we're now starting to get into the fun things here. Okay, we're gonna save here, and we are going to reinvigorate the land. Hoorah. In turn, we are slowly starting to grow trees and beauty in the realm here. Which is interesting, to say the least. But yeah, no, as you can see, Elysium starts to creep into the world as a result of what we've done there. Which is interesting. Greetings, okay. Find missing crusaders. Yeah, we got a lot of things to deal with. Talk to the bounty hunter in a tavern. And a battered spirit. Let's talk to the one-eyed devil. Price in descending order. Got some things here and there. There's a +5 to stealth if we go with the infiltrator armor, which is always a nice boost. But of course we'd have to wear it, which is another chore on everything that we've got. Now, if you're a spellcaster, I highly urge you to consider grabbing a Haramaki, because it's basically armor without being armor. So it's definitely a good item to have around, if you're looking for such a thing. We'll grab the false life, because that's going to be helping us in all aspects of life. But I digress. We've got the inn here, so we'll investigate here, see what's going on. Plenty of stuff to grab, so you might as well just go and pilfer literally everything you can. Oh, that's a 30 check. Interesting. Gonna save here just to try and pick this lock then. That's a load. I guess I could increase the, I guess I could use the apprentice lockpicks or whatever I have on me. Because, I mean, we could get a +5, +10, etc. Save ourselves some time. Depends on how... I guess we should be able to beat it. It's just a matter of, yeah, 55. It's still better than a 30 that we would have suffered, so whatever. We'll use a bit of gold to unlock the chests, might as well, right? One of the few times I'm probably going to use those apprentice lockpicks. Regardless. Alright, that's fail, but still, if we succeed, we'll get the experience for it, so it's not a bad thing. I am actually curious what the statistics of our little dragon friend is. He is a level 10 Havoc Dragon. Or she is, rather. I'll check it after I'm done with this pick. There we go. Got some various loots. Crusade Chronicles. Okay, we learned something new from the book. Always nice. What did we learn, actually? Alright, if we go into here... Here we go, Crusade Chronicles. Plus 10 HP. Yeah! So if you learn specific things from books, you get, you know, buffs, like I've already said. In here, it's basically a plus... yeah. Okay, there's a perception check that we can do. We might as well. It's gonna be a good skill check. Alright, let's save here. Alright, we succeeded, got 720 experience, not bad. The Meadow of the Spirits. Okay, we're just gonna quickly go through that. Alright, anything you got to say, Nino? So, the experiment. I'll need some supplies for this one. Boy, please bring me a bottle of alcohol. Any will do, and please hurry. Science can wait. Why would you need alcohol? Here. Here it is, my path to learning the true values of humanity from the perspective of the lowliest man on the street. She produces a corkscrew from her sleeve and looks at it in bafflement, then at the bottle, then the corkscrew again, after which she hands the bottle back to you. Open it. This experiment definitely won't work if we don't open it. Do you always carry a corkscrew up your sleeve? Don't be preposterous. But I am always meticulous when it comes to preparing for my experiments. I plan for every eventuality. Alright, I admit it. That's not true, but I've truly prepared for this particular experiment. What is it going to be about? I'm taking a huge risk with this experiment. I'm putting my reputation, my good name, and even my future on the line. With this help of this bottle, I will lower myself to the level of an average man on the streets, and will try to understand the mentality of someone wholly devoid of intelligence. You surely know, maybe even from personal experience, that alcohol dampens mental activity, and is a catalyst for stupidity. With a brain like mine, alcohol is the only way to figure out how it feels to be an idiot. Fine, let's get started. I'm taking a huge risk with this experiment. I'm putting my... Yep. You surely know, maybe even from personal experience. Again, you've already said that. Ugh, disgusting. How do you all drink this? With a steely resolve of a warrior going to his last battle, Nino takes a big gulp straight from the bottle. After she overcomes the urge to vomit, she looks at you with teary eyes. I'm doing this for the sake of science. Ugh, that should be enough. Now, am I stupid yet? Quick, ask me about something smart. How many arcane schools are there? Of course, 8 of course. Transmutation, aberration, enchantment, illusion, and so on. By the way, did you know that there's one more so called universal or common pseudo-school, and the disputes of the status of school are capable of turning quiet old university professors into growling, spitting barbarian? It appears that I'm not drunk enough yet. Right. Seems to be working. Now I've come up with an idea right now. I usually have a ton of ideas. Let's see now. Discari and Baphomet, their anti-Crusader alliance is not effective enough. They need to unite their forces on a physical level. Baphomet needs to mount Discari and ride him into battle, 2 in 1. Yes. The experiment was successful. I'm definitely drunk. Congratulations, I guess. Now what? That's it for now. The experiment was a success. Just a moment, I'll... Alright, I'm fine now. Alright, happy I could help. On behalf of future generations, I formally thank you for your assistance in the meticulous experiment. I'm good. I'm just doing it for the experience, and 700 was a boon for us, so nice. Alright, well with that, I guess we can explore around a little further. There is something around here that we do want to deal with, so let's get ready with that. But, we'll start with the half-measure tavern, because there's going to be quite a bit here to deal with. Hello, Fi. You may call me by my name. We'll just go through the dialogue just because we can, but we do get 15k if we talk with them. Alright, let's see what you got. I do believe there is some merits to buying stuff from him, but not by much. I think the only good thing is these goggles, really. Yeah, they give a plus 10 perception checks, which is always nice. Of course, it does mean that we lose out on the Mask of Rapid Bite, but considering we don't have a bite attack just yet that we can properly utilize, it's not going to be too big a deal if we just wear those goggles, really. So yeah, I'm going to wear these goggles here, so we're just going to grab these, but we're also going to grab the Potions of Displacement. Magic Fang Greater is actually going to be really good for us, I think. But I don't think we actually... Actually, let's see. Apparently we got an enchantment bonus of +2. Somehow. That might be from our Lesser Gloves of Dueling. Actually, let's see. What is our current martial bonus for fighter? We currently got a +1, but we should technically only have a +2 here? Apparently we got a +2 from weapon training natural. We've then got an enchantment bonus, +2. Huh. The buffs here are a bit weird, but whatever. I assume they work in some instances, but regardless. I'm gonna assume most works for now, so we'll just leave that alone. Magic Fang, I'm going to assume we'll be fine without it, but we are gonna have to consider getting some certain buffs here and there, so we'll have to keep that in mind. But we are definitely gonna need some money, so before we go any further, we should probably sell some stuff, because we need to talk with Raybor here for a certain instance. As for what we sell here, we're gonna go... Yeah, price it... Well, maybe not. Yeah, we'll go by... No, we need to go by weight in descending order. There we go. And then we go... Price in descending order. Let's see, do we need any of these wands? The Rod of Mysticism is going to be handy in the future. Reach is not so much. So we're going to sell the Reach ones. We don't really need those. Wand of Good Hope is always nice. Extend is always nice. We'll keep the Extend. The Quicken isn't really that great, but we're going to keep those wands anyways, so there you go. Wand of Hideous Laughter. DC 13, it can completely immobilize a target. It's not going to be good for us, per se, but it might be a good thing for Aivu to use, if anything. Regardless, we keeping the reduce and enlarge persons, so that is a keeper. Alright, this should give us quite the gold amount, and I think this should be enough for what we're dealing with here on Grey Boar's end. Because I do believe we need to buy him off, essentially.
How can I help you?
Before you stand a dwarf. He has stern, rugged features and looks well armed. He fills his pipe with tobacco from Garund, lights it, and blows out a cloud of smoke. Finally, he addresses you in a deep, dignified voice. We already met in Canavras, didn't we?
Yes, I had a contract to assassinate a rather overconfident demon named Kylus there. I guess that counts as participation in the siege of Canavras. Not that my employer had any interest in the actual outcome of the battle. Come to think of it, the information my client provided me with was almost suspiciously accurate. They seemed to be aware both of the impending attack on Canavras and of the fact that Kylus was going to be there.
You also tried to kill that huge demon in the Battle of Desnan, but you failed. What happened?
Yes, that was a failure. It was supposed to be a clean job. An anonymous client, a worthy target, a substantial fee. But the client insisted that I use an enchanted dagger they provided. I was assured that a single hit would be enough to finish the job, but it didn't work as expected. It was a serious blow to my reputation. And my reputation is everything to me.
Alright, I want to hire you for a dragon hunt.
A large adult female? The one that's been snatching people and carrying them off? I've heard about her. That's an impressive target. I can take this job, but only if we do it soon. I'm expecting a new assignment from my regular client, and I'll have to leave as soon as I have the orders. And of course, you should know that this dragon will not come cheaply. 2,500 gold, paid in advance.
Sure, I'll pay.
Excellent. Let's get down to business. It's no easy thing to take down a dragon when you don't have wings, so you'll need to follow my lead. The best thing would be to catch her by surprise in her lair, but we need to find it first. Of course, since she doesn't leave tracks, that might be tricky, but I think I have a solution. We need to go west of Desnan, to the Grimwood Forest. The dragon's been seen there often. According to the scouts, this is likely because there's still some wild game left in those parts. We'll set up an ambush there. I hope I can rely on your honesty. I understand that on our way to the dragon, there may be other fights or places we need to visit for various reasons. That's to be expected. However, should I see that you are deliberately delaying the contract, or that you're dragging me off to assault some demon citadel instead of going after the dragon, we will have to revise the terms of our agreement.
Sounds good. I'm not intending to go that route, but... Oh, hold on. Oh, I see. That's just from Grey Boar's kit. So Grey Boar has a specific set of materials that he can use, essentially, so that is fun, but yeah. Regardless, no big deal. We're just gonna go through these, grab everything that we can. Because loot is always nice to grab while we have the chance. There we go. Alright, let's get out, and we've got some more things to explore in Desnan, because, you know, this place is packed full of stuff, starting off. Mind you, we've basically halfway explored everything. We just need to do, basically, the coverage of everything else. Jewelry Artisan, I don't think has anything too crazy in here, but never hurts to check. Might find something nice. Hello, Gold Golem. Show me your wares. Price in descending order. Yeah, nothing too crazy. Hmm. Okay. Ignore those, I suppose. There isn't really anything there that we want, so we'll just leave that be. Alright, what else can we do here? Guess we can talk with Horgus Worm here. Hey, buddy. Sure to be more here than meets the eye. We just need to look around a bit. I do believe that we can get an area with more trees, but I digress. Okay, nothing from Sociel here, as far as I'm aware. Okay, there is a prison here that we can check out. Okay. The prison is basically empty at this point. There is nothing that really meets the area here, but if you had somebody in the prison, you would know, I do believe. But considering we let our good old companion escape, who originally was yeah, we basically let her go, if I recall correctly, so it's no big deal. Hello, Grumman. Grelton. Yep, they're working on their play, to say the least. Got a lot to cover here, as far as I'm aware. Alright, next thing is going over to this side to see what we've got here. I don't think there's much to do here, but we can talk with Sela, see if there's anything. Okay, there's nothing here as far as I'm aware. I guess we can go to the barracks, see what's going on here. I don't think there would be anything in here, but there is items here and there, so it's not bad. Hello, Lon. Another book here, Know Thy Enemy. If I check the book, or if I go to our martial here, well, no, abilities. Know Thy Enemy. It should be here. There we go. +1 to perception and stealth skill checks. Always nice. But yeah, no, reading those books is really nice, no matter what you do, so. Alright, let's go outside here. See what else we find. Okay, we are brought over to the edge here, but that leads us to nowhere, as expected. We can go up to here, I suppose, see what's up here. Might as well check everywhere while we can. Because every little area has some perks here and there. It's going to take us probably an hour, hour 30 to explore everything, but ultimately it just comes down to exploration. What I should do, though, is probably polymorph back here. I'm going to swap out the mask for the glasses, the goggles, rather. We aren't going to be using bows, but considering the perception is going to be way better, it's probably for the best. Command ring. We will lose out on trickery if we replace it, but I think that's perfectly fine here. We can always get a different ring. And besides, we do want a ring of protection as opposed to the alternative, because this is going to give us a boost of 4 AC. So we might as well wear it while we can. That'll help with our AC a little bit, to a degree. It's a little better than just using a Ring of Protection, or rather using Shield of Faith right now. So until we actually get a proper Ring of Faith, or rather a Shield of Protection, we're just going to rock the Ring of Protection for now, which should work. And worst case, if we need more trickery, we could always just swap the Conman ring in. It's not like it's a big deal. Grave of Staunton Vaughn, traitor of the Crusaders. Alright. Urushalei is here, so there you go. Minimize this. But yeah, no, through that battle in Desnan, you can recruit Urushalei early if you go with the Song of Elysium. It's more so a whimsical thing, but you can recruit her early if you want. And I did so because I wanted to, so, yeah. Okay. Alright. We've got weapons. We don't need to worry about that. We're going to go in descending order here, obviously. Alright, we've got a bunch of Cure Light Wounds. I don't think I need to say how much I'm going to be grabbing all those. Okay, we've got a bundle of things that we can go for. We got Magic Fang. Magic Fang could help. It's only a +1 though, so not really that great. We'll grab some stuff though all the same, because I know for a fact that we're going to be using some of these things. Blessed Weapon, Let's see, Scroll of Blessed Weapon, no. We need Scroll of Alignments. I do believe Aligned Weapon is the best of the lots. But I digress. I don't think I need it, because we do have the Covenant of the Inheritor, above all else. Cat's Grace is always going to be nice, as is these. Going to grab 9 of those. We're going to grab some more Owl's Wisdom, I do believe, because that is the one that we're lacking the most of. Is what I would say if I had more. We'll grab a Cat's Grace all the same. Let's see, Restoration Lesser, we've got 12 already, so we don't need to worry about that. Sense Vitals, not as important, so we'll ignore that. Courage and Life Blessing. +2 morale bonus against fear and death effects, and I can choose to end it to give us healing, but not as good as what we could get. Heroism, we've already got 10 scrolls of, so we don't need more. Magic Fang Greater is always going to be nice, so we'll grab a bunch of scrolls of that. Magical Vestment Armor. I don't know whether I'm going to need it, but I will grab 4, just in case, because I do believe that will help our AC. Prayer is not going to be as handy. And what else can we grab? Vengeful Comets is an interesting spell, to say the least. But again, not something I really need. We've also got plenty of Wands of Enlarge and Reduce. But we've already got a Wand of Reduce Person and Enlarge, so we don't need another set of Wands. So we'll save these for later. Wands are always going to be nice, so that's cool. Let's see. Death Ward. We'll grab 4 just to be safe. And Freedom of Movement. We need 3. We could sell some stuff, I suppose. We are going to need to sell our... Let's buy these for now. And we are going to quickly polymorph back. So that way we can equip our stuff. Alright, so we need the proper Gloves of Dueling. We can wear the Cloak of Resistance +3 for now. Belt of Strength we'll keep, because that is just a good item for us. I guess we could wear the Headband of Mental Flow, because we don't really need the mental buffs for the Wisdom, because we can always get that in scroll form right now. Alright, and if we swap back, we should be good. Yeah, we just get back to 25. Okay. Alright, we're gonna sell some stuff here. Okay, starting off, we don't need the Lesser Gloves of Dueling. You know what? I'm gonna sell the Headband of Inspired Wisdom. And I'm gonna sell the Belt of Physical Form, because we honestly don't need those. As far as I'm concerned, we'll be fine without them. Rugged Helm at this point is probably gonna be useless, so we're just gonna sell that. So that way we can actually get some more stuff, so... Price in ascending order, rather. So we want to go back to freedom movement, so it'd be right around this range. Over by the 700 gold bars. There we go. Okay, we got the Death Ward. That's going to bring us to 10. Yep, we want to get a few more castings of freedom movement. There we go. Alright, Stone Skin. We should have a reasonable amount, but we're going to get 2 more, just to be safe. There we go. Angelic Aspect, we already have 4. We don't really need more than that. What else? We could grab more, but I'm not too hard-pressed on it. Polymorph, not really needed. Racking Ray could be handy, but again, not needed. Disintegrate's basically good damage. Scrolls of Harm. Honestly, it's never a bad thing to have Scrolls of Harm. They are going to deal immense amounts of damage, so might as well have them. Apparently Fey Aspect is faded. That's my mistake for not turning it off. Rip me. But whatever. It's no biggie. We're not ever going to be using Command, I do believe, so we'll just take that off. Heroic Resolve here is always going to be nice, so we'll put that there. We are never going to saddle up on our mount, so we'll put that there. We'll put the transformation there. There we go. Alright, let's talk with Arushale. This is our first encounter with her, after all, so might as well talk with her. Arushale's ruby eyes stares watchfully at passers-by, who don't notice even her arm's length. She turns to you, her face a mixture of contemplation, sadness, and admiration. They're amazing, aren't they? I'm just going to quickly speed through the dialogue here, nothing too crazy. Okay. Amazing. The Anarchy... Yeah, we'll go with this. There we go. I'm just going to quickly speed through that. Yeah, let's go with this. Alright. I'm not going to even touch the last bit, but yeah. God, it's just a dicey topic. Alright. Anyways. Alright, we'll just speed through this. Da-da-da. Alright, well, regardless, there we go. And with that, that's basically done and over with. Alright, so there is a few other places that we can go to. The temple is one such place, so we might as well go inside, check it out. But there is going to be one area that we have to go check out, but other than that, we should be good. I think we've covered the majority of everything here, though. For the most part, that is. I don't think there's anything too much beyond this point, aside from a few books here. History of the World Wound is one such thing. Oh, hello. A 10% chance, Jesus. For a 35% chance, Jesus, okay. I think this is one of the times where we need to polymorph here. So that way we can re-equip the ring that we need. Alright, put on the Conman ring here. There we go. Polymorph here. Let's take off these.
I do not believe this is possible.
Alright, well, apparently the difficulty is no matter what a difficult attempt. It's going to be a hurdle no matter what. Okay, well, whatever, I guess. No big deal. God. God. Whatever. We should be able to make this happen. It's just a matter of time. Okay. God, this is such a hurdle. But for the sake of experience, I will re-roll as much as needed. Even if that check is horrible. Alright, come on, game. Alright. Oh, it shouldn't be too hard to get this check in. It's not like it's impossible. It's just a matter of actually succeeding. And, of course, we're going to be reloading for a while, so I apologize for that, but hey. It happens. It's these sorts of games that require you to just do these sorts of things. It's probably the more boring of the aspects, but hey. Considering it's going to give you experience, every little bit counts. And hey, we're getting 700 experience if we succeed, so... Well, give or take some. There we go. Not even for anything good, it's just like a fairy mushroom, jeez. Whatever. At least we got it, that's the important part. We did learn something new from the Acts of Iomedae, so not all books are going to be knowledge books, but it's still worth noting. Actually, hold on, before we do that. Save here. Lock's jammed. Well, it's to be expected. I mean, we could just break the lock, to be fair. But I do believe you actually suffer negatives from breaking the lock. Or at least you don't get experience from it, so... Breaking the lock's not the smartest choice, obviously. Here we go. Yoink everything there. That is... it doesn't seem I get experience from that, though, which sucks, but whatever. It's no big deal. Hello, Lator. I've talked with Daeran about the estate. He's going to celebrate his birthday at Heaven's Edge, so we can go there as guests. Yep. Alright, well, with that, I think we're basically good. Oh. What has happened to my, bar? I should probably reload, because I'm not sure what happened to my bar there. That's not good, per se. At least I, saved there, so we shouldn't be too worried about it. But we do need our bar, otherwise, we won't be able to cast some certain spells here. Yeah, there we go. Alright, I guess we're going to be reloading a little bit, but, you know, we had to reload because we did lose our sidebar, and there was no actual indication that we're actually getting back. Usually there's like a little, circle that you can, use to pull in and out that bar, but it wasn't revealing itself there, which is concerning in certain instances. Regardless, we reload until we get a success. As annoying as it is. All for the sake of growth. Among other things, of course. There we go. Now we can get going. Oh, whoops. There we go. Now let's go talk with the... Oh, I see. Oh, I made an oopsie there. That's my own fault. You lose it when you lose it when you're selecting multiple units. I keep forgetting that. It makes sense in hindsight, to be fair. But regardless. There is going to be a certain instance that we're going to be involved in with combat, but I digress. That is going to be a thing we will soon see in short order. Okay, we're going to march around here. And I do believe we are going to hit the... Yeah, let's go talk with Lon now. I think we've basically covered the majority there. We've already gone to the prison, so we don't need to go there again. Hey, Lon. Okay, there's nothing there, so long. But there is going to be something in the slums of this district, I do believe, so we should probably check it out before we go any further. Okay, there's the abandoned building here, and then there's the house there. Just be prepared for what's about to happen, I guess. We're gonna find some interesting stuff here. Okay, nothing there. We got loot here. Okay, now if I recall correctly, we actually managed to get 2 books before we go any further. I do believe we got 2 books. Yes, we got the History of the World Wound, which gives us an insight to lore religion and lore nature. And we got the Axe of Iomedae, which gives us a +1 to disease and sickened effects, which is always nice. We're gonna save here. And let's go down into the abandoned building part. Because I do believe... Oh, there is stuff here, but nothing too crazy. So far, it appears to be nothing. Got the Chronicle here. Of failure. Okay. Gonna go out of this building. It's not really a concern right now, but, there is gonna be things I tolerate and some things I don't. But, we'll get to that when we get to that. Okay, we're gonna go into the house here. Alright, here comes a bit of a threatening area, but we'll get to that in a bit. Yoink. Alright, this is probably the area that I'm thinking of, so let's save here. And here we are. Oh, I see. Okay, never mind. Alright, so, to give you a rough idea, if we had relied on the Vivisector Queen, there would have been something here. I think we got a good look at that through our previous playthrough when we were playing a Lich. But, we never actually delved too deep into that. But, yeah. No, there is something that you can do if you go the Vivisector route. And, it's not a playthrough that I do want to enjoy, but it's going to be something that might come into play in the future. Maybe not now. Maybe in the future when I'm playing this game again, but I'm certainly going to be dealing with a lot, to say the least. I think with that, though, we've basically cleared out the area. We've got a nice little forested area here, though, which is nice. So we've got the restoration of nature coming in. I should visit the Citadel before leaving Dresden. That is true. Okay. So basically, after you've gone through everything, you basically can look around, see what's going on, and it just covers the majority of what we've done thus far. And honestly, we got everything that we need, so we should be fine. But yeah, whenever we need to do a skill check that we're aware of, we will wear it. We will save here, and let's go visit the Citadel to see what's going on. To put it simply. Should be good all the same. A middle-aged paladin with a genial face salutes you. His sparse grey hair stands in fuzzy tufts on his head, giving him a distinctly unwarlike appearance. Ever-bright Crusaders reporting for duty. My name is C.R. Colobrin. I'm at your service. Queen Godfrey is gathering the main attack forces in Elysium. She ordered us to replenish the losses suffered in Canopus and come in here. We will support your troops. A tall, dark-eyed lad is standing behind C.R. He passionately echoes C.R.'s words. We are ready to go to the front line immediately. Allow us to be the spear of the attack. The old Crusader calls the young man to order. Morvek, don't speak unless spoken to. Don't worry, no one will be defeating any demons without you. Who have you brought with you? Ever-bright Crusaders mainly, but we have lots of volunteers who joined us. Those who arrived at Queen's Call, but didn't want to sit in Elysium waiting for the main army to set off. All the hotheads know that the front is here. We picked up this one too. He walked into Canopus with an old sword in his hand and a few copper coins in his pocket. He's gonna keep walking to kill the demons. Then he probably would have laid siege to Threshold, no doubts. Did you fight in Canopus? How are things there? Not personally, no. The Queen summoned me and the bulk of the Order to Elysium. Most all those who remained behind in Canopus died, and the ones that didn't were reorganized and leaderless. But the Order did not perish. New volunteers have been pouring into our ranks. We are licking our wounds. Canopus is rebuilding. Life wins out. People are coming from all over Avestan to help. Many are joining us with the Crusaders, just as it happened back in the First Crusade. Great. You'll be serving under my command. It is an honor for us, Commander. Let us give the demons a dusting. Alright, but with that, we can now go into Crusader affairs and see what's going on. But before that, I found your father's sword. Take it. Praise Iomade. I don't know what to say. I'm forever indebted to you. Never thought I'd get my sword back. Please, allow me to reward you, and please, no objections. I can never replace this sword. I shall never part with it again, I swear. Under the circumstances, leaving my position would be tantamount to desertion. Still, as your advisor, I strongly recommend you release me from my position as head of the Order. Strip me of my knighthood and send me to serve in the condemned. You deserve this title more than you. Don't blame yourself. Under circumstances, you did everything possible, and more besides. Thank you, Commander. Your gratitude in Irabeth's voice is sincere. A spark of enthusiasm appears in her eyes, which has grown dull over recent weeks. Thank you for still trusting me. More than anyone else does in this crusade, even more than I trust myself. Despite your words, Irabeth obviously feels unworthy of her commander's rank. Changing your mind will require more than platitudes. Perhaps you can bolster her by appointing her to a position where she can work more closely with the rank-and-file soldiers, those whose faith in a commander remains undimmed. Alright. Regil. We'll quickly talk with you. Just go through the dialogues. Okay. Anevia. Skites crawled over the area down. Okay, nothing. Great road completely empty. Alright. Hello, Aivu. When I was little, I mean, even littler than I am now, I got really upset because I didn't have a hair tuft on my tail. Now I realize that hair tufts are for babies. A tail that is truly awesome has got to have a rattle. I'm just going to quickly go through these. I really like Aru Chalet's best. She's so cute. And she has wings too. They make her twice as cute. Amber is kind, but I'm a little scared of her. And, don't tell anyone this, I almost got in a fight with that crow of hers. I like Lan, but he's really, really sad. Even when he's making jokes. Or rather, he's even more sad when he's making jokes. All the wrong way around, I don't understand him. Rachel? Boo. Let's kick him out. Kick him out. Pretty please? Socias always smiles at me, but he won't paint me properly. I keep telling him to add an extra tail, a fluffy one, and make my claws fluffy. Maybe have a golden little plume that glows, but he just says I don't look like that in real life. Who cares about real life when you can imagine so much better? Seela, I kinda like her, but I kinda don't. She always treats me like I'm just some little peak squeak. I mean, I know I'm little, but I'm still a dragon. Camilla is beautiful, but her spirit doesn't seem to want to talk to me for some reason. I guess it's just too shy. I don't even want to talk about Braybor. He feels like he's always sizing me up. I wonder what kind of trophy I'll make when I'm big. I'll steal his pack one night and chew it up, and just because I can. Daeran is mean. Doesn't think I'm even a little bit cute. I'm sure of it. How can you even speak to someone who doesn't love a cute little dragon like me? I'm a bit scared of Nino as well. She's always tried to catch me 3 times. She said she wanted to measure me with her ruler or something and attach a clothespin to my wing. Sure was annoying. Ulbrich is so fun and nice. When he plays with me, he can toss me higher than the trees with one hand. Faster than I can fly. And he laughs so loud, it's like a thunderstorm. I like Irabeth, but only from a distance. I don't want to be too friendly with her. I mean, she's probably starts making scary faces and stamping her feet if I scattered peas where the paladins go to pray. You know, to make them slip and flare their arms about trying to stay standing. It'd be funny. Anevia probably wouldn't yell at me, but she'd probably catch me before I even poured the peas. Okay. But yeah, no, that's Aivu. If you really want to go into detail, we can, but yeah, nothing really concerning. We're just doing hoops in the air just because we can. Onkos are fun like that. Alright, regardless. Let's see, in our midst. Spies of the Abyss attempted to infiltrate Dresden to find out the commander's plans. It will only be by chance that they were stopped. The officers have suggested an increase in security in anticipation of new attempts by the demons. We can either increase the number of interrogators, we can introduce collective responsibility, giving us more leadership at the cost of military, or we can select senior comrades. Senior comrades just gives us a edict that requires us to... Yeah. Senior comrades gives us 1,000 leadership at the cost of... Well, at the cost of a bit of resources, but we also get Crusader morale. I'm going to go with the immediate choice, which is going to give us some boost to our leadership, and at the cost of military. So we're going to introduce collective responsibility here. The soldiers must always remain vigilant. If one of them is a traitor, everyone is guilty. The officers now harshly punish entire units where traitors have been discovered, and the warriors now try to identify enemy agents by themselves. The environment of total whistleblowing helps security, but undermines the sense of camaraderie between the soldiers. It is a little bit sucky, but whatever. It's fine. Splendors have started a rumor that the commander is a saint, and gullible soldiers are now buying their charms that allegedly contain his hair, cut nails, and other holy relics. We can either lead the con artists be, or we can punish the con artists. I'm gonna punish them. It's not the most ideal situation, but considering the leadership is gonna be more important in the general, we're gonna go that route. False hope begets only regret. The commander has prohibited the sale of charms and dispels the rumors, earning soldiers' respect. They value their commander for his honesty, not for his divine origins. Naturally. We get a ton of edicts that we got to go through, so it's just a question of what we want to do first. Let's see. We're going to start up with upgrading our logistics, obviously. So we're going to bolster that up. We're going to form our logistic council. We can upgrade an outpost to a bastion if need be. But before that, I guess we just need to decide what we're going to go with. We're going to give orders to Irbeth. There we go. We are then going to go with... Let's see. Let's upgrade the Crest of the Fallen Knight here. That'll give us some edict to work with. We are going to need to study the Sword of Valor and the Lost Swords, but I digress. That is another thing that we'll have to worry about in the future. For now, though, let's start by buffing the Keeper's Canyon and all the other places that we've got. So we're going to go to our build here. We've got 4 slots currently, but we are obviously going to need to increase that, so... Let's start by setting things up. So to start with, let's see. We're going to need to buy some more resources here. So we're going to buy 60 here, just to give us a bit of an edge. Alright. We can either increase the duration of the siege rate, or we can just go with more recruits here. Okay. A watchtower provides all allied units within the fort's area of control a +1 bonus to attack, AC, saving throws, and initiative. I don't think that helps us here. We are going to need enough for an inn, so we should probably get... We're going to buy 81 here. There we go. We're going to buy an inn, so that will increase our finance. We're going to buy 50 more here. There we go. So that way we can order in a supply center. There we go. That's going to give us a significant boon to our stats, or at least our gains here, which is necessary. What else can we get? A barracks will increase our footmen. An archery range will certainly help. But let's see, what else do we want? Hospital will increase our infirmary size, which is always nice. But it really depends on us what we want to go with. Alchemist Laboratory is optional. Citadel would be the safe option. Really just depends on us. I'm just going to go with the inn and supply center for now. We're going to do that for most areas, because that'll just help our supply just stack up significantly. So we're going to start with the early lead there, and get as many points as we can here. We're going to enter Gargoyle Canyon. And we will get these. We need 250 once again for the inn and supply center. There we go. Alright, 1 inn, 1 supply center. There we go. And of course we've got to build everything in the capital as well, so that's another thing. But for now, we just want to focus on spreading our supplies over here, and then we should be fine. There we go. In supply center, both are equally good. And now we just need to go back to our castle here, or our keep. Let's enter and let's see what we got currently. We've got an archery range, I do believe. Yeah, we got a few things here. So we got the main barracks, the smithy, the main archery range, and the arsenal. Got a supply center here. I do believe we need an inn. We got a smithy. We are going to need a teleportation circle, though. So that's going to require 9 more energy, which we don't have currently, so we'll have to generate that on our own. Let's see. Okay, mercenary guilds. Nope. Main stables. Engineer workshop. Reduces the cost of building construction by 10%. Only 1 can be built in total. That is going to help in the long term if we reduce the cost of buildings. And once we're done, we can basically sell it. I mean, why not? We are going to need 300, though, so... There we go. This is going to get us the engineer workshop that we need. There we go. Can only buy 1, but that's fine. That will reduce the cost of building construction by 10. That will help us in the long term. Let's see. What else can we do here? Apothecary. Alchemist Lab, no. Holostrategy provides a +1 to attack and defense and a +2 to power for all generals. Not really what we need right now. Mercenary builds, nope. Military Academy, nope. I mean, Military Academy is always going to be nice, period, so that is going to be a purchase for the future. A Sanctuary is going to increase our energy point income, which we do need, so we're going to have to invest in that. Alright, let's buy this. There we go. We got a supply center. We don't have an inn, sadly. But a Sanctuary is going to be better than nothing, so we will buy this. Shelter, nope. If we had it, I'd probably get an inn, but for now, we're going to have to do without. But I guess we will go for another sanctuary. Getting more energy points is, right now, the most important thing for us. Yeah, so we don't have the energy, but we will be able to get that in a bit. So for now, that is going to have to be it for now. For purchase of, energy, of course. But I digress. We will make do with that. Oh, before we actually do, I do want to grab one more thing. Because we can start recruiting mounted units, I do believe, if we go with main stables. It's going to require us 200 more points here. But that's fine. And we need 125 more. There we go. We will grab a main stables, and we will put it into the... around the... Okay, main barracks, yep. Main archery range. Alright, main stables gonna go there. We're gonna want another arsenal probably put over here. And we'll go from there. But I digress. We'll have to do some rebuilding anyway, so that's fine. We've basically spent the majority of our costs on building literally everything. So hopefully after a few turns we'll be able to really crank things up. But I digress. Let's go into our campaign here. Alright, Advanced Squadron B. We are going to march this unit here all the way up to merge with this group. There we go. This Crusader army is going to march as fast as it can over to Keeper's Canyon. Because it kind of needs to link up with this group here. This group is going to march up with him. So we're going to march over to here. Merge here. Got some serious mounted units here. Or we got a serious boost in power, to say the least. Alright, let's save here. So far, so good. We've now got to do some actual combat now. Time for violence. Because I've got quite a bit to do. It's only the beginning of the crusade, though, so let's get ready for that. Alright. Let's start by disintegrating the Dretch here. Boom. The Brimmarks are going to be annoying, but we should be able to deal with these guys in general. Alright, do an attack here. Boom. Three to 7. Boom. We're going to start whittling down the Brimmarks here. Boom. No matter what, we're going to have to move here. This will prevent them from attacking the archers here, which is ideal. Oh, you've ended up stunning my unit, so that's fine. We can certainly just deal with the cultist fighters here, though, by doing this. There we go. Just whittle down the forces significantly. We're actually going to have our rangers move here. Oh, right. Never mind. I might have just screwed my archers over a little bit. Oh well. We'll make it work. Whoops. Oh, you've ended up doing that. Okay. I guess we're just gonna Scorching Ray the Vrox now. Get rid of them. We will whittle down the Brimmarks here. There we go. Alright, 4 to 7 versus 2 to 5. Let's go for the 2 to 5 here. Bada boom. Let's go for the 4 to 7 here. Bada boom. Weaken these guys. Get the complete kill there. The warriors are going to start moving up to deal 2 to 6 here. There we go. Ow. Rangers are going to start pelting these guys. And as far as I'm concerned, we don't need to do much beyond this point, so just start whittling these guys' numbers down. And we've got dealt with. Nice. Didn't even lose that many units, so that's a boon to loot. Okay. With that, though, with what first appeared to be a stone enclosure used for demonic sacrifices, actually turned out to be a desecrated ancient shrine where Sakura and druids once offered their prayers, many ages past. Soon it wants to become a bastion of peace and spiritual fortitude. In doing so, we increase our daily income of energy by 1 point. It's a small boon, but it's still a boon all the same. We're gonna save here. And let's start whittling down these forces. We're gonna start with the finance, because that is going to be a good initial boost. Of course, it is a bit of a dangerous fight, but considering we have a caster, it's going to be easier for us. So, we'll naturally just demolish what we can. We're going to eradicate the axe throwers here, I think, to start with. They're the most annoying. We are then going to focus on... Let's see, these guys are going to move 2, 3... These guys... Alright, so the Dretch are next most annoying. I'll deal with them, I think. Let's delay our turn here. There we go. Start by whittling these guys down. Our soldier is going to start marching up to these guys. Boom. Take some damage, but it's fine. Oh, there we go. Gonna go for the big damage here. There we go. Clear this unit. Take some serious damage. Oh, God. There goes our entire force. Jesus. Okay, let's... I should have dealt with the Draknari first, huh? Let's actually load that. Good to know. Good to know. Draknari comes first, I suppose. Kind of makes sense, though, to be fair. Draknari are absolutely a danger. Alright, deal with them, then we can focus on the axe throwers, which are going to be the next most dangerous. Okay, we're going to go for the attack here. There we go. Whittle them down significantly. 4 to 8. Alright, that's down to 2. That's perfectly fine by me. Now we can deal with the bow here. There we go. Take some significant damage there. Am worried about the enemies, but, you know, we're doing our best here. Oof. Alright, we're gonna need to... Let's heal our mounted unit here. Better than, it's probably gonna be better than the alternative. Okay, we're gonna go for the... Okay, we're gonna go for the attack on... Yeah, let's go for the 13 to 30 here. We're gonna be putting ourselves in a bit of a compromising position, that's fine. Alright, let's reduce the forces of the... Not too worried about the Dretch. Let's reduce the amount of foes that we're fighting in the Brimrock nature here. That should reduce the amount of damage we're going to be taking from our forces here. There we go. Not too worried about the soldiers. They're going to take damage slowly but surely anyways, so it's only a matter of time. Just a matter of how much forces we're going to lose here. Okay, let's disintegrate these cultists here. There we go. That'll reduce them by half. Move over to here. Pray that's enough. Alright, Brimmer Arcs here go down. There we go. 21. Alright, let's just pray these guys aren't going to go down. Alright, there we go. Let's heal our mounted units. There we go, brought back. Let's deal with the Minotaur axes. There we go. That'll reduce some of the damage going in. Alright, these guys, okay. Start by dealing with the cultists? Or do we go for sectors? No, we're gonna go for the cultists here. There we go. Archers are probably gonna get mauled, so we want a total defense here. Not that we can, really. Gonna back up to here. There we go. We'll disintegrate the Babao here as well to go from there. Yep, there goes our forces, but we'll just do this. Bada boom. Alright, now we are gonna whittle down the Brimmarks here. I'm not too worried about these guys. Oof, our forces are taking a bit of a hit. Disintegrate these guys, there we go. That'll reduce our numbers significantly. That's fine. We are going to whittle down the Brimmarks here now. The Brimmarks are probably the most dangerous, but we can whittle down these guys, we should be fine. There we go. Warriors come in, and now we can start healing. That's the biggest thing here. Okay, we're going to heal our mounted scouts here. There we go, we get most of our units back. Okay, 10 to 27, we'll go for this. There we go, that reduces their numbers there. Focus on the Brimmarks here. There we go. Oof, okay. Let's heal our archers here. That'll help reduce the amount of losses there. Gonna focus on the Brimmarks now. There we go. Yeah, they stand no chance. Here we go. Honestly, I think we're actually doing well enough that we don't need to worry too much. Okay, we're gonna go for attack here. There we go. Deal with them. And we've got just barely enough that we're fine. Our infirmary size is perfectly fine here. And we've actually won, so there you go. We managed to recover our forces. We've replenished. We've lost a bunch of units, but we did manage to get back our plenty. So that's fine. We'll live with that. Alright. We get a daily income increase of finance points 100, and we find 3,000. So we are doing really well there. To that end, we can actually go to our recruitment offices here. And quickly recruit a bunch. Because this will help facilitate whatever we're doing. So, do this. Do we need any more units? We can't really get any more recruits, so that's fine. We're going to go here. We're going to get these guys here. Archers. Okay. We've already got the advanced unit here, so we're just going to rock that. We'll move these guys over, so that way they can join the force. That's an extra 40 extra units and another 20 or so. There we go. Advanced Squadron B. At this point, I think we're going to want Advanced Squadron B to start marching up. getting into a position of power. They can't really do anything beyond that point. We will need this unit to swap into clerics in. And of course, we've got this last army, which we are going to start moving in to start swap some things in. There we go. Let's see. We can either go for champions, which have low health, or we can go for paladins, which have a high statistic. Champions have a high damage, but a low... but they're probably going to get wiped out the moment they go into contact with any enemy, really. Then again, I guess with enough numbers, it's fine, right? I mean, after all, we're dealing with units here, like 39. And then we got the archers, who are ranged. But I guess champions are like glass cannons. I'm gonna go with the paladins, because I feel like that's a bit better. Yeah, I like the idea of paladins more. We'll consist this next group with another general. Yeah, we'll recruit a new general here. Let's see. We can get a Baroness Gunther here, or Master Pikewell. Let's go with Magister Pikewell here. The cost is 4,000 though, if we want a new general, so we'll have to leave that alone for now. For the future, maybe we'll get one, but I digress. Advanced Squadron, though, we will save here. And we're going to go for the Demon Army here. Oh, whoops. We'll go up here. It's not ideal, but whatever. Alright, decrees have been set. Alright. Close out. We are going to need to go back in, because we're going to need to... well, we're going to have to leave at this point, so now we should be good to go literally anywhere we want at this point. Whether that be alone or with a group. Needless to say, we've got a lot to do. Alright, well, with this, we can get our butts in gear, and let's get going. We don't need to go anywhere else. We've already got our items prepared, so now we just dip. Alright. Let's see, Desnan. Issue an order that will allow your best to spend time among the common soldiers. Yep, that's fine. Let's head to this beautiful ridge that was being talked about. I think that's the next thing that we're going to do, at least. So we're going to go here. Alright, that's a load, because that's the wrong way, apparently. But that's fine. We do need to visit Daeran in his lodge, so that is another thing that we'll have to do. Let's go up here. Alright, to the Commander's Court, whatever this is. As you approach, the commotion at the top of the ridge dies down for a moment, before soaring to new heights. That's him. Yes, look at the butterflies. Hello? There's a dragon here too, you know. I'm way more interesting than a butterfly. And it was me who asked Stein to come here anyways. He's a good little dragon. Aivu's a good little dragon. You see your old friends, the 3 Desnan adepts from Canabras, standing at the head of the crowd. Stein. Finally. We rushed here as soon as we heard what happened to Desnan. We brought friends too. Except we only just met some of them. Allow me to introduce them. Maitre's Ola Devara, the illustrious exiled alchemist. Those formidable warriors there are halflings from the temple of Chadria Zistrian, the goddess of battle and recklessness. This is the famous street artist, Maestro Avaturn, a pseudonym, of course. Rare as the administrative buildings in Avestan has escaped its brush. And here in front we have our mounted gnomish contingent, the Cavalry Sculptors. We've all come here to help you fight the force of the Abyss. Why was the Matriarch Ola exiled? Prejudice, that's why. The disheveled woman shakes her head in disdain. Her clothes look as though they've been singed a dozen times over and dragged through various paints at least a dozen times more. For some reason, people are suspicious of alchemists who worship Caden Killian. They also consider my experiments dangerous, which is utterly preposterous for one. Science comes at a price, after all. And besides, it wasn't I who caused that explosion back in Absalom and raised half a block. I mean, I wasn't even there. Still, now I'm surrounded by open-minded people, and I'll be able to unleash my talents and show those demons that bombs can protect us, as well as our prayers. What are the goddess of Chalidria and her worshippers famous for? A belligerent-looking halfling salutes you with his sword. Chalidra is the goddess of mischief, battle, and luck, and close friends of Desnan the Moon Mother. Chalidra is not the goddess of strategic planning, puts it that way. As her worshippers, we charge headlong into battle, leading others into the fray, and we despise evil in all its forms. My friends and I have long wanted to support the Crusades, but this is the first time we've seen a leader we're willing to follow. An artist on a crusade. A street artist to boot. Desna galleries on pompous patrons aren't quite my scene, is Maestro's Avenin's dignified response. I only paint where everyone can see my work and appreciate its special meaning. I used to paint flowers and the sun on the walls of besieged forts, to make the attacking armies realize they were destroying one another's peace and joy. I once depicted the acts of Iomade in painting in the middle of the Chaluxian capital, not because I worship her, but rather to remind the people of Cheliax that this proud, tyrant-troubling goddess was born there. I don't yet know what I will create here in the world, but I feel I must play some part in the salvation of this island, or land rather. Cavalry sculptors. Exactly. One of the gnomes sitting on the saddle grins happily, looking from head to toe a brigand. The cavalry sculptors are an ancient and revered gnomish society. In certain circles, that is. Our only rivals are the pikemen confectioners. But they don't have a noble legend that tells of creation of their society unlike us. According to this legend, a brave gnome knight once participated in a battle that lasted many days. He had to ride into battle down one and the same path, past one and the same boulder. Soon he was fed up with it. He started to chip off a piece of the boulder each time he rode past it, eventually carving it into a giant apple. The little game turned out to be so captivating that soon the knight's entire squad began to do the same. And then the enemy joined in too. It goes without saying that all were gnomes. The war soon ended, but before it did, they had all carved all kinds of fruit and vegetables from a dozen boulders and a couple of rocks, all well mounted too. And that is how our noble society was born. Are you all going to join my army? Oh, of course not. Arunca replies, clearly speaking for everyone. We didn't come here to march around in neat little rows like all the crusaders who've come before us. We're here to answer the call of our hearts. We're going to help you in every way we can. We'll also do something for our cause. But we are free spirits. We take orders from no one, and we certainly do not join in other people's war games. Army discipline and grey walls of Dresden do not stir our hearts, Stein. Yet I know that you are the wind that will change we've been waiting for. In Canabras, I witnessed your kindness, bravery, and tenacity. I'll follow you straight into hellfire. All of us will. But we will each tread our own path. Now, what am I going to do with you? I know what you need to do. Knight them. Aivu whispers loudly. She continues a little embarrassed, as Aranka and the others look at her in surprise. I mean, I've been told many stories about Golarion, and that's what happens to them. Stein is our knight commander, right? That means he can knight you all. Ordinary knights are a bit boring, but I know Stein will make your oath really exciting. I like the sound of that. we'll be the Free Crusaders. What do you think, Stein? Just make up an oath for us so we can be knighted. And then we'll start our campaign against the demons, and they will tremble before us. Let's let our eloquence flow forth. A wave of inspiration swells within you. Brothers and sisters, our paths have led us here, to this place, on this day, because we are guided by the same stars and beckoned by one of the same dream. Ours is a dream of freedom and of the triumph of the light over darkness. Not here to rule over you, but rather to be the first among equals, as long as you are willing to follow me. Stand up, brothers and sisters. Henceforth, you shall be my free Knight Crusaders. You should have added something to the end, like cookies for everyone. Yeah, except we probably don't have any cookies. Well, I can fly off quick and bring some back. Ooh, wow. What was that? Where'd that come from? I made a jar of strawberry jam that came straight from Elysium. I mean, I don't have any strawberry jam, but still. The big grown-up dragons in my family can transform their environment like this, but how did you do it? Thrall the wallflower scratches the bridge of his nose, clearly anxious. We've seen something like this happen before, Stein. It was back in Canabras, in the temple where we all gathered together. A glowing aura enveloped you, and we heard music that wasn't actually there. Just the same as this time. A wondrous power dwells within you and is growing. Everyone says I've been blessed by the gods. Yes, but I'm almost certain this isn't a work of Iomedae. At least not hers alone. Your power? It's like a song. A song of freedom, of lush wilderness, of the deepest longings of the heart, of Elysium. The warriors of heaven are too proud to possess or grant such power. This type of power is brought into the world by Azatas, the children of freedom, and the deities of their plane, of whom Desnan, our guiding star, is one. My power manifests itself spontaneously. I don't know why it happens. We'll try to figure it out. All of us. I'll need Matria's Allah's help, and the others too. We'll set up a camp right here on the ridge, and monitor any new changes. There's not much to analyze yet. I've only witnessed 2 cases where something unusual happened around you. Both cases were spontaneous, and both times you were surrounded by people who've been helped and inspired by you. The first time it happened, you saw a vision, but now a fragment of that vision has been brought to life. Who knows, Stein? Maybe you'll be able to heal the entire world wound just like you healed this little patch of rock. What are you going to do now? We'll set up camp here. Our learned friends will observe this Garden of Elysium and study it. The artists among us will start working on their art. I'll help the Chilidrian halflings prepare to launch raids against the demons. The cavalry sculptors, I have no idea what they'll do, but I hope they'll keep themselves busy somehow. Drop by in a couple of weeks, will you? We'll have settled in by then, and we may even have something else to show you. But it's a secret for now. You forgot the most important part. Honestly, what would you do without a little smart dragon like me? Azata has to have courts. The Court of Silent Laughter, for example, or the Court of Flaming Storm. They always have such pretty names. People come from the courts freely, and they stay because they like it there, and have some affinity with it. That is why Stein has to give this place a name. It's his court, after all. Alright. Let's go with the court of the... Let's go with the Court of the Whimsical Fang. Why not? There's a reason I'm going with that name in particular, but you'll understand why soon enough. But, yeah, no, if we rest here, we actually get some serious perks. And there's going to be many places like it, which is the advantage of going with an Azata. But of course, this area is only going to get bigger and more profound, to say the least. But there is plenty to explore here. It's not filled in yet, but in due time, there is going to be more to this place to meet the eye. And it's going to be a nice little zone that you can do, or you can reside at, that's going to just bring beauty to land. And it's just going to push back the receding corruption. And so far, I must admit, I'm actually enjoying the Azata, path. For a number of reasons. Alright, but yes, no, we can rest here whenever we want, but I do believe you get benefits for resting in this area. We won't be able to see the true benefits of the rests, sadly, because we are going solo, of course. But the Court of the Whimsical Fang has been made, and it's going to be managed quite easily. But I digress. For now, I think a party is well in our rights. Or at least, I'm pandering to it anyways. Got a lot of stuff to go through here. Ultimately, it doesn't really matter here because we've got a formed logistics council and all that jazz, but I digress. I'm rambling at this point. We've basically got everything that we need. I guess we are going to go to... We're going to start by going to the Shallow Grave, I think. And then we will make our way over to Heaven's Edge, I think. So we're going to save here. This is going to make us exhausted, of course, no matter what we do, but I'm not too worried about being exhausted, to be honest. We'll manage. We get the Ruins of Ashbury Hamlet. Interesting. I do believe that is a dangerous zone, so we gotta be careful here. We do have a round to work with now, but before we do, let's go into our edicts here. We've finished our logistics council. We can form our diplomatic council, if we wish. And we got the touched one. An odd and somewhat touched priest has sought an audience. In a dream, he saw himself eradicate the world wound, and he's convinced that it was an omen. With the help of the relics he borrowed from the temple, he was able to make an arduous journey to Desnan, and now he's asking Commander to keep them safe while he is away to fight his quest in evil. We can have him join, which will increase our reduction of losses, or it will give us a point in reduction of losses, which basically increases our infirmary size by 5. We can convince him his endeavors are doomed, which will increase our finance. Or we can agree and let him go, and it will give us a Holy Disruption Heavy Mace. Which is money, but honestly, I'm gonna go with convincing him to join our army. Arushale was able to convince the priest that he had interpreted the dream wrong. His mission was indeed to travel to the world wound and fight it, but he read the metaphor of closing the wound too literally. His true purpose is not to bear the burden solely on his own shoulders, but to join the crusade and do his part achieving victory over the demons by, for example, serving as a healer. And with that, we get some points there. We've got a few decrees that we can go through. I do believe right now the most important here is dealing with the Lost Scouts. So this will be 5 rounds. We can study the Sword of Valor later, but yeah, no, we need to deal with the Lost Scouts first. So we're going to give that 5 days to go. Worst case, we just do it ourselves, but I digress. We are going to save here. And let's see what the Ruins of Ashbury have for us. We are a little fatigued, but that's fine. We are going to enter the location here. Despite our fatigue, we should be able to manage quite easily. And yeah, we're going to go see what's up here and go from there. We are a little fatigued. That is an easy fix, though. So if we just polymorph back here, we can use a Scroll of Lesser Restoration here, and we should be fine. Where is it? There's normal restoration. We want lesser, which should be here. Yep, there we go. The other two aren't going to be fatigued at all, so that's something worth noting.
Godspeed.
We are going to have to be careful here because we are going to be dealing with spirits,
Together
I
we
believe,
stand.
which is not going to be fun, but still something we can actually handle. Alright, let's save here. And let's see what's going on here. Yep, we've got corrupted specters. I do believe the biggest problem with them is level drain. And I think they do strength damage. Which is going to be annoying, to say the least, but aside from them focusing on touch, we should be fine. Yeah, we got a touch of 26. They've got a plus 16 to touch. So, problematic to say the least, no matter what we do. Let's just move these guys over to the distance here. Gonna get Stein ready. Okay, we want to transform back here. Alright, so, first and foremost. So, as you probably know, we did go up with the Archmage armor buff, right? Let's go into our spellbook. We can prep a double shield here, I suppose. That's going to help us in the long term. Oh, right, we've also got Asta as well. So that's something worth noting. But I digress. We are going to re-equip the Covenant here. We don't necessarily need the Signet ring the Signet right now, so we're just going to replace that for something else. We are going to get the... Yeah, let's get our dragon here. There we go. That's going to give us a boost.
Not hesitate.
There we go. That'll give us a boost to skill checks. Alright, so now we've got a 21. That's going to be changed once we polymorph again. Alright. But I digress. Alright, so if we use Mage Armor, we are actually going to get a juicy boost of, let's see, Armor of Dispersion is not going to matter, but, you know, we'll be polymorphed, so we'll be fine. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to polymorph back. Here we go. And as a result, we should have a juicy 7? No, it's because we can't actually cast Mage Armor right now. We need to cast the spell ourselves, not use a scroll. Which kind of sucks. Let me actually load that, because there is another way we can go about casting it, and we can do it by casting it manually. I think that might be the change that we need. But I don't know. I think we might have accidentally picked up a dead feat here. But regardless, we'll make it work. So let's unpolymorph here. Let's take out the things that we don't need. Put this in. Let's put in the mage armor here. Which should be here. Yep, there we go.
I will not falter.
Cast on myself. There we go. Using it, we get a better defense. Let's take off this. Mage armor for... Yeah, so we've currently got a lower AC. We're still going to wear this because this has the chance to dispel magic, I think.
I stand ready.
Regardless, we polymorph here. Let's turn this on. Let's turn on, or get this on. Here we go. Well, regardless, for now we should be at a 4, but we are going to need to get mage armor anyway, so that is going to be something that we'll have to grab later on. I do believe we can just get that from, Can we get it as a... I think we can get it as a, Hold on, let me actually do a quick Google search here. Hold on. I do believe I can get it all the same if I go into, Alchemist. Okay, Alchemist spells, here we go. We actually don't get mage armor from alchemist spells, so we'd have to go with a class that actually gives mage armor. There is a lot that we can do for mage armor. Yep. So if we want to go with that, we need a witch, sorcerer, wizard, or arcanist. Either way, we can make it work. Sorcerer would probably be the most ideal if we go the wisdom, the Elysium one. We'd have to basically invest a level in there, which kind of sucks, but we should be able to get level 16 quite easily. So we can split a level into it, literally, and we should be fine. We just have to get creative with our options, essentially. Regardless, we should be fine for now. We don't really need to go too overboard with the buffs, so... I guess for now, touch 26 is fine. But we can do some stuff to make it a little better. For now, though, we should be fine. Okay, let's see. We don't need Shield of Faith because we got a +4 Ring of Protection anyways, so we should be fine there. What else? We could do Blur, but it really depends on what we're facing here. So I'm going to save here for starters, because Mage Armor is always going to be a good boon for us. I'm going to charge this Undead here. Well, maybe not that one, but we can charge this one. Ancient Sicorian Ghost. 304 HP individual. Okay. We might need more then, before we face this guy. I wasn't exactly expecting a 304 HP unit, but hey, there you go. I do believe these guys are going to inflict negative levels, so we do want to at least make sure we're actually protecting against those. So, yeah, we want... I guess we're going to want Displacement to give us an edge. So we'll use Displacement. We will use... we shouldn't need Stone Skin for this. We are going to need Death Ward, though. We are going to use Reduce Person here. We'll use a smaller scroll, though. Yeah, so we're going to use the Potion. This will be a bit of weight shed off. There we go. Don't need Enlarge. What else? Let's see. Already got Scrolls of Displacement. We don't need those. We can use a Blur here. We're going to use Cat's Grace here. Yeah, so Cat's Grace will increase our AC. That'll increase it significantly. Then we're going to use Owl's Wisdom here. This will increase our AC even further. Protection from Arrows isn't going to cut it here. See, invisibility shouldn't really affect us. I think we should be fine because we're dealing with magic. We're going to need Heroism. That'll increase our to hits, obviously. And consider we're going to be working with... Oh, right. We can't actually get Sneak Attack on these guys. We'd need to make them... Yeah, precision damage is not going to cut it, so we'd have to really just wail on this guy. Which is fine. We can use Magic Fang Greater, I suppose. That should help us a little bit. Alright, let's polymorph here.
Let us not hesitate.
Alright, and that should give us a solid 30 to work with. I'm not sure if this is the right move, but you know what? We're fine. We will make it work. Alright, let's save on page just to be safe. Alright, we are going to... Yeah, let's bless, which will... Well, no, let's not bless. We shouldn't need bless. Not for this. We've got a 30 to hit, so we should be fine. Let's see how we fare. Okay, that's a load. Because we didn't do the turn properly, but whatever. We'll manage. We'll manage. Now we got turn-based mode. Now we go in. There we go. Should have the initiative boost here. There we go. Somehow Sneak Attack actually worked on this guy. Alright, well, I mean, if Sneak Attack, if he's going to be flat-footed and we actually get Sneak Attack off him, then I'm not going to complain. this just means that we got a ton of damage coming in. Gonna 5 foot here. Hello, corrupted spirits. That's fine. Alright, we succeeded the saving throw there. Alright, these specters are coming in. Alright, we're gonna 5 foot here. Nice try. Ah, destruction. And now I'm in the pits. Lovely. I should probably load that then. Yeah, no, let's load, because we are now in the pit, which is not good. I'm fine with the destruction. I mean, we could make it work. But yeah, no, we need to make it so he's not going to be able to get the full extent of his abilities. Let's charge. And once again, back at it again. Oh, we missed all those. Damn. Okay, whatever. We are probably going to provoke here if we do move properly, but that's fine. I do want to at least avoid being thrown in there. Alright, so Stein, we're actually going to move you... Yeah, we want to move here. Not ideal, but you know what? It's better than nothing. Ow! 160, Jesus. My god. Ow. Okay, that is pain. Okay, that is destruction. That is 160 damage. Jesus. Oh god, that is a high fortitude save. Jesus. 31. Huh. Let's load. We need to succeed those saves, apparently. Because otherwise we're going to take an absurd amount of damage. I had originally thought I was going to be fine, but I guess not, huh? Oh well. Well, you know what? Oh yeah, I forgot. I've got mutagen dexterity. You know what? Whatever. It's fine. Instantly delivers it. Yeah, no, it instantly delivers. Okay, so... Oh, it's a... attack bonus of 16. We've got a touch of 31. I can increase that even further, I believe. Let's down this. Now we transform. And now we've got a touch of 32. It's still not amazing, but it's still better than nothing. We'll save on pain. And now we'll go for the Sicorian Ghost. At the very least, we'll get a plus 32 to hits, which is going to be a little bit better. Anyways, it's going to help our statistics there, so whatever. There we go. A nice 11 sneak attack. Oh, there you go. Five foot away from the pit. Just maul the Sicorian Ghost as much as we can here. Because, we don't deal with the Sicorian Ghost, well, we're buggered. Alright, we succeeded that save at least, so that's good. Okay, let's 5 foot away, there we go. Alright, that's 42, that's fine. Alright, how many of those, disintegrates do you have? Hopefully that was the only 2 you had. Disintegrate. Oh, you've got 3 destructions. Oh god, so you're probably gonna cast another one. Great. Hopefully it's not going to be like a constant thing, but we'll see. Alright, well, there we go. Now we're brought to 1 HP. God damn. So we have to succeed 3 fortitude saves. And hope like hell that we're not going to take over 100 damage or so. Never mind the fact that we're getting another set of unavoidable damage here. My god. That is a lot to ask for. Jesus. Blasphemy. As a result, we are now dazed. Great. Our strength scores decrease, but considering we're not using strength, we're fine. Ow! Seriously? You know what? Easy solution here. Bait him into coming over to us. Why not? Here we go. Hello. Move these guys back, so that way they're not being triggered. What are you gonna do, you corrupt spears? Yep, you're gonna just chase after. Ow. Alright, that's one. Ow. Okay, there I go. So that's a load. Alright, so yeah, no, that guy's really ruining our day. We don't do this, then we're buggered. Of course, he has to succeed on attacks against us, which he is doing. He does require a touch attack for each one, though, so he's got plus 16. So he's been hitting all those high rolls, apparently, just from that alone, then. But yeah, no, the Ancient Korean Ghost comes first. See how things pan out. This guy is flat-footed currently, so... Now, if I could hit properly, that'd be ideal, but you know what? I'm not expecting a miracle there, but you know what? Let's reload. Huh, man. We're just missing a lot. Let's cast Bless. And let's challenge Evil here. I do believe he's an evil creature, yep. Bada boom. Alright, he's been challenged. Now we just gotta get into melee with him. Alright, let's see. Yeah, so as long as I don't move away from the target, I should be fine. There we go. This will just help us with our 2 hits against this guy. Not ideal, but, you know, considering this guy is going to be constantly spamming spells against us. My god, okay. Alright, miss, miss, miss. Ow. Let's move over to here. There we go. Ow. Thankfully, I got fast healing 6, but that's not going to cover us for the long term, but hey. Should be able to overcome these threats with ease in due time. Yeah, they're having a rough time of it. Ow. Okay. We are now at last stand, which sucks. Alright. Yeah, you guys stand no chance here. I mean, I could move over and cast some beams here, I suppose. It would be the point, right? Let's take off this. At 11th level, it summons a Lilin Azita, 2 advanced Rayleigh Azitas. Let's shift right click. Yeah, so now that we're on the Azita line, we can actually get a bonus there, but I digress. For now... let's just do this. There we go, deal some extra damage, why not? Blasphemy triggers. We get a bit stunned. Could be worse though. Not like we're taking any energy drain because of this. Let's see, what else can we do here? What can we do? We could do harm here, but that's actually going to heal them, I think. So, no good results there, I do believe. Could summon a distraction of an Earth Elemental or something, I suppose. We should be fine, though. Well, more so, we'll be fine if we heal, so... let's equip this. Start going around these guys. Oh, Plague Cloud comes in, okay. Thankfully, most of them are just gonna suffer, but I digress. Aivu, we want you to heal. Here we go. We're gonna also use a... yeah, your statistics are gonna be reduced no matter what, but that's fine. Oh, another Plague Storm, lovely. I mean, we're gonna suffer some negatives. I'm not too surprised if that's the case, but, you know, whatever. I'd rather the Plague Storms than anything else he casts, so it's fine. Alright, Aivu? Alright, let's see. 9 weakened. So we're dealing with blindness, blinding sickness, strength damage. So we're dealing with a disease here, so I do believe... for now, let's get a restoration scroll, I guess, because that's probably for the best here. Alright, here we go, restoration. It should at least help alleviate any of the temporary drain he's going through, so there you go. Ow. Okay, 30 damage. We're now fatigued, but that's fine. Pray that's enough. Alright, Aivu. We've got Cure Light Wounds. If we could, I'd love to use a heal, but we don't have that luxury, sadly. I kind of regret not buying heals, but whatever. The heal spell is just expensive. Sadly, that's just the reality. Stein is now going to be prone, unconscious, but he's not dead, thankfully. Alright, Aivu's gonna lose some levels here, but that's fine. We can 5-foot here. We will equip him with a heal to heal Stein, or I would, if I could get it. Alright, let's go for the hits. There we go, 10. Aivu's being a good enough distraction, I'm fine with it. Alright, we're gonna... honestly, just attack the Ancient Sicorian Ghost with a area of effects. There we go. 5-foot away. And now Stein can just passively heal over time and just whittle down their rest of the foes. But thankfully, after a little bit of a hiccup there, we managed to do it in the end. Managed to get a ton of experience, I do believe. Specifically, 20k experience. Probably, arguably, one of the few more difficult fights in the group, or the in our time, but everything fades eventually, so that's good. We are going to be suffering from some disease here and there, but we will reach full health after a bit of time. We don't actually need to heal that much anymore, thanks to the fast healing that we got. All it requires is time, now. We do get the Illustrious Blade, which gives a... we can force a blindness on the enemy. We are currently suffering from blinding sickness right now, which sucks. But we can easily cure some of these diseases if we do it properly. We just need to treat our affliction, essentially. So let's save here. I'm satisfied with the results. We're not dead, that's the most important part. So, yep, we just need to cure the disease, or one of the... or this disease, anyways. Oh, wait, what? Where'd it go? Eh? Didn't I have a disease? I've got constitution damage. I don't have a disease, no. Now, though. Alright, we're suffering from negative levels, temporary, because, yeah, there's that. But we should be fine now. We've gotten everything that we needed here, so now we can just explore around a little bit. Find what we're looking for. Or find things to look for, anyways. I don't think there was much here, aside from, you know, the ghosts and all that jazz, but, you know. Always nice to look around. There's a knowledge world check here that we can use. Might as well, right? Let's save here. I wasn't expecting to be cured of that disease, though, so there you go. The buried-out husk of the traditional Sicorian house. No houses like this have been built for a century. Got a ton of experience for it, though, all the same. But, yeah. There we go. We've got a bit of healing in. We are suffering from some ability damage, but that can be an easy fix, to be fair. We are fatigued, but that's a fine thing that we can cure with lesser restoration. Okay. Right, I'm currently in polymorph form, but whatever. It's only 3 rounds. As far as I'm concerned, it's not a big deal. We're going to go to the area exit here, and we're just going to continue on our journey. There's no need to really do much in regards to healing, as far as I'm concerned. We've got everything that we need. So, with that, we go out of this area. We are then going to go to the shallow grave here. We'll collect all those ingredients, because we're always going to need those. We're going to make our way over to Heaven's Edge, I think. We failed to sneak past the enemies, though, so we are going to be running into a fight here. But considering the fact that we are such a high level, we should be fine. Because we're currently in the early parts of the game, where these fights are going to be quite easy, in hindsight. Yeah, the most we're facing is like giant spiders, and even then, that's like a subpar fight. We're just going to casually nuke all of them, if we can. Bada boom. Failed to even do that, so we're just going to march our unit here. There we go. Let's 5 foot here. Done. There we go. Breath weapon of 12. Move here. Ah, lovely. Babao. With, that annoying ability. We'll just have Aivu go in. There we go. Knock down. And boom. Pretty easy stuff, if I must say so myself. I don't think there's really anything here. I'll still do a quick once-over of the map here. See if there's anything worth noting. I don't think there would be, but still. Every enemy is basically good experience for us, so I'm not going to turn away from battles like this. It's just going to help us more than anything if we go this route. Besides, we can always use scrolls to reduce the chances of us needing to worry about certain things. We're going to go this way. We are now exhausted, but that's fine. We can now focus on our squadrons here, and we can actually go into our channels here to see what we got. Yep, we've got our reduction from losses. Our morale is very good so far, I would imagine. And we've got some edicts here. Alright, a request from the theater crew. Okay, so Arushale wants to talk, and we got a few other things. Before we go there, we're gonna have to obviously go to the party here in the Heaven's Edge. Because I do believe I want to do this quest, because it's a really easy one to do. Might as well have it done. Right, we need Daeran. If we hit F10 here, go into the toy box to add Daeran, we should be good. There we go. Hello, Daeran. This is a less combative method here of things, but regardless, we need him here for this quest. And hey, it's extra experience, so I'm not going to complain.
My not so numerous, but nonetheless dearest guests. About a year ago at my last birthday party, I assured you all that I nurtured a deep-seated hatred for boring people who give protracted speeches in the misplaced belief that their inner thoughts are of any interest to anyone but themselves. Now I am a whole year older and also a full-fledged crusader, an honorable position that requires me to be as dull, pedantic, and vexing as I possibly can. Therefore, a speech it is.
Daeran's face is impossible to read. He has his usual half-smirk fixed in place, his eyes gleaming with excitement, but his anxious gaze wanders for just a moment too long before he begins his speech.
The revered cleric Nestrin, my guardian and tutor, often told me that those who live a sinful life may expect to join the abyssal hordes after they die. This is why their path is the most despicable of all. A part of their soul may return to Mendev in the abominable form of a demonic invader. Every time we see a demon, we might as well think about it. What if this wretched creature used to be your great-great-grandfather? What if certain parts of this pointy-tailed beauty used to belong to your pious cousin? They say that the demons represent the sins of the souls they are made of. Succubi emerge out of lustful souls. Vandals turn into Abracandilu. Gluttons become Nabasu. I, for one, am determined to commit as many different sins as possible. so that the distributive mechanism of the abyss breaks when it tries to decide what to do with my soul. You, my dearest guests, will be my assistants in this complicated task. Eat, drink, and indulge yourselves in whatever vices you can. Let nobody leave this house as righteous as they entered it. Live every day like it's your last. After all, nobody knows when that day will arrive, do they?
Daeran smirks, finishing his wine, and tosses a glass to the ground. Well then, that's something. How interesting. Inquisitor Litor whispers in your ear from behind. Did you find anything interesting? Nothing really. I just took note of a few things. I attempted to find out whether anything unusual or mysterious ever happened to the court over the last 10 years. During my conversations with his acquaintances, two people noted that he never speaks of the Reverend Nestrin, the priest of Iomade who was his guardian and tutor. Yet he just mentioned Nestrin in his speech. Whatever that might mean. You told me that you tried to find out anything odd that has happened to Daeran over the last 10 years. Some of his servants complained about strange occurrences in the house, like objects moving by themselves or candles going out. Of course, that could simply be a figment of their imagination. It is also very well known that the Count often invites various spellcasters to entertain him, and encourage them to use their magic in mischievous ways. Practically, the whole of Mendev knows the story about the three drunk wizards and their teleportation race across the roofs of Canabras after a party at the Count's house. What I'm trying to say is that any fluctuations in residual magic at the house are not all surprising. There was the matter of the abduction, however. A gang of bandits kidnapped the Count hoping for a ransom, but the only reward they got was death. Afterward, the Count told everyone that he had hired the bandits himself as a joke. The other mercenary squad that freed him and executed the bandits was also in his employ. But he really wanted to delve too deep into the case after confirming the identities of those wretched cutthroats, but there's one disturbing fact about it all. And I don't mean the Count's bizarre idea of fun. The mercenaries who supposedly freed them had also cut off the bandits' heads, after they had already killed them. Their heads were cut off. You mean the bandits who attacked Daeran? Yes. Perhaps I wouldn't have even noticed this detail had I not visited Heaven's Edge right after the tragic incident. I remember that we all found several headless bodies, both of guests and demons. We thought they had been decapitated during the fight. My companions have been finding severed heads among our belongings recently. Strangely, things like this weren't a problem before Daeran joined the party. What? It's an alarming coincidence. Now we have another reason to conduct an investigation. It's crucial that we find out exactly what's happened at this tragic feast. What do we need to do, Inquisitor? Now that's the hardest part. I need to dive deep into the past of this place, which requires casting several different spells over some time. I need to be very convenient with me. If nobody interrupted the process, especially Count himself, I don't think he remembers my face, but a suspicious stranger casting unknown spells might attract his attention. After all in all, what I want you to do is distract the master of the house. Right now, he's playing host in the very place I'd like to start with. So how do I distract him? I don't know. Maybe your companions can assist you somehow? Or you can take a look around. Perhaps there's something that can help us. I see. Good luck. Come back to me when the Count leaves. I will tell you everything I've managed to find out, and maybe even show you something. Sounds good. Given that we are free to move as we see fit, we should be fine. Gonna loot around, look around here, grab what we can, and loot. While the world burns. We're gonna have a look around here, just see what's going on. There's some DCs that we can make here to get some experience. I am not going to complain if we get some, because this is going to help our experience gain. We failed the check, but that's fine. We can easily reload and do it again, because we have that means to do it. But yeah, It's going to be really easy to just clear this area out and just do what we can here. It's not going to be hard. We get 312 experience, not bad. Alright, we've got plenty of loot to procure here. We're going to grab everything that we can. Got some secret loot here and there. Specifically, we got Draven's Hat. We got Scroll of Echolocation, a diamond, a Wand of Beer image, that's going to be really nice to have, and Draven's Hat. So if you manage to succeed a perception check, an absurdly high one, you gain a +2 to intelligence score when you wear this. Whenever you cast Slow or Haste, it is quickened as though using the quickened spell feat. Additionally, once per day, you can make any spell quickened. It can only be worn by non-good characters, though. So, if you are an evil character, definitely consider grabbing that hat early on. It's a really nice +2 to your save, so I'm not going to complain. Let's save here. Let's investigate some further. Can you cache? You can see a keyhole among the decorations. Let's grab that book real quick. I forgot to read it after all. Here we go. Alright, grab that. Got more books here. Okay, secret drawer with some scrolls, blink glitter dust, and dispel magic points. We are given some counterfeit jewelry. We're given diamond dust, a ruby, and clear purpose. These allow you to cast healing spells without provoking, which is really nice in certain instances. But really depends on you in the end. Okay. Gonna go in here, which is where all the music is coming from. I must admit, it's a bit loud. I apologize for that. In fact, I'm probably gonna reduce the sound here. 1 second. Sound. Let's reduce the... reduce it down to 50, maybe? Nope, that's not it. Okay, let's see, sound. Reduce it down to 50, 75 can be fine with the ambient volume. There we go. It's a bit too loud for my taste, but I digress. Better quickly just investigate as we go. Got some more liquor here. Might as well grab it while we can. Yoink. It is loot after all. I'm not going to complain. Yoink. Door sealed and looks like it has been opened. Yep. Going to this. There we go. Elemental essence. Always nice. Okay, nothing there. Oh, so seal, yep. Alright, other than that, you know, let's just continue on with the party. Let's save here. We're so far satisfied with the results. We've managed to get some nice items. Hey, Daeran. Daeran, who had been watching the guests with an unreadable expression, turns his head to you and says in a casual tone, like he's continuing a conversation that was interrupted. I have always considered myself an athlete, or an aesthete, not a hero. When doomsday comes, I thought I'd pour myself a glass of 100-year-old wine, sit in the front row, and just watch the world burn. Playing the violin was also an option. Now, I'll be damned if I know how I ended up in the Fifth Crusade. How did I become the companion of a hero chosen by Almaday? Sometimes the most casual occurrences dictate our fate's course. I'm afraid that is not always the case. Sometimes it's dictated by alien but wholly deliberate forces. Tell me more about Heaven's Edge. The estate was once a truly beautiful sight, with lush gardens and placid ponds. The house itself is not that large, however. This land was part of the border region even before the World Wound, so my ancestors took into account when laying the foundations. The larger the mansion, the harder it is to defend. I'll gladly give you a tour. I'm afraid there is not much to see here. I didn't have much time, so my servants only managed to clean up the yard, the great hall, and a couple of rooms. There's nothing interesting about them, except perhaps the magical firefighting system powered by water elementals. I'm not sure it's still functional, though. I'm going to go for a stroll. Let's see. Activate the fire suppression system to distract accounts. Well, it's good to note. At the very least, it'll be interesting to see what happens. And maybe not being the cause for suspicion is probably for the best, so let's see if that's disabled. If it would cause some trouble here. Where would it be, though? Okay. Oh, hello. Set the booze on fire. Whoosh. Oh no. Stupid elemental, go back where you came from. The owner of the estate, you will obey me. Well. Whoosh. Oh well, now I'm soaked to the bone. Give me a moment to change my clothes. Don't forget to miss me while I'm gone. Well, we lose out on the booze, but could be worse. Oh, that's fun. Alright, well with that covers the majority of the thing, but we're gonna have to talk with WOTR. Hello, buddy. I see that you did your part, Commander. Thank you. Now get ready to watch and listen closely. I will unravel the past of this place and try to show you whatever I find. The hum of voices, laughter, and music fills your mind. Then visions come fragmented and hazy at first, before eventually coalescing to reveal a single face. It is a woman of stunning heavenly beauty, and her delicate features instantly tell you who she is. The family resemblance to Daeran is obvious. My dear guests, the Lady of Heaven's Edge welcomes you all today. I hope this day is as bright for you as it is for me, because on this day, my only precious, sometimes arrogant, but utterly beloved child was born. A child is usually a reflection of their parents and caretakers, Countess. Will you allow the humble tutor of this young man to address the guests, and the man of this hour as well? A new face appears. It is a handsome old man with a strong, dignified posture, and a voice that emanates power. Can't we just have one day without your sermons? It's my birthday, after all. 10 years ago, the young Daeran had an utterly angelic appearance. His table manners and expression lacked the dignity of a true angel, however. Day, I'm sure the Reverend Nestrin only wants to hug you and offer his best wishes on your birthday. Wait, what? What is that noise? Oh! The shrill laughter rings in the ears, and reverberances at the base of your skull. The vision of Leto appears before the guests, and the estates give them an exaggerated, scornful bow. The sorceress of evil has come to your celebration, mortals. Did you prepare a treat for me too? What do you want, Spawn of the Abyss? I've already done everything I wanted to. Hey you, doddering cleric, look around. Don't you notice anything odd? The plague is in your wine, in your food, in the air around you, in your blood. Soon you will all die. Pray to your pathetic goddess and call upon your healing powers all you want, but they're not gonna help you. Nothing will help you. I will give you the chance to see it for yourselves. When I return, the grave realization will have already sunk its teeth into your throats. Oh, how I love watching mortals in their fire death for hours. The demon finishes her speech with an air kiss to Daeran, making him freeze in horror and disappears. The Tor shakes his head and slowly exhales, rubbing his temples. The first appearance of the disease in Lilitu, one of the many sisters of the accursed Monago. So far, everything I've seen matches the official version of events. Who were the people in the vision? Countess Selina Arunde was Daeran's mother, one of the most beautiful women in the history of Mendev. She was an Asmar, just like her son. The old man is the esteemed cleric Nestrin, our count's guardian and tutor. He was well known for his unfaltering faith and iron will. I was only passing acquaintances with him, so I can't tell you anything more than that. I didn't recognize the others, but Daeran told me that the first victims of the disease were his second cousin and a cousin's wife, hailing from the eastern border. Surely the cleric would have done something. I can't say for certain, but I believe there was nothing he could have done. Magical diseases are already difficult enough to cure. This plague struck very fast indeed. I must find out what happened next. What now? I can sense the aftershocks of a very strong outburst of emotions and memories somewhere in the west wing of the house. Something must have happened in one of the rooms, so please check if anyone is there and distract them if need be. Okay. It's sad that we can't see our pet dragon out in here, but it's fine. No big deal. Alright, yep. Companions are just chatting around. Nothing too crazy. Let's go over here, I guess. Hello, Daeran. Let's save. Hey, Daeran. Daeran arches a brow at you, but he doesn't seem to be disturbed in the slightest by your entrance. He's not trying to cover up or get dressed any faster. Commander, I assume that you have an urgent matter that requires my attention. I am absolutely confident that you won't be able to persuade Cecile to draw a portrait of you. A nude one, at that. That sounds like a fine idea. Our cleric will surely turn down a direct request, but if I tell him that we can sell the portrait at a charity auction... Why have I never thought about selling portraits at a charity auction? It will cause a huge scandal, but it'll also be for a good cause. It'll give those godfathers something to complain about. You've given me a brilliant idea. Oh no, what have I done? Well, whatever. It's fine. I see that you were able to do as I asked. Prepare yourself. This vision might be rather difficult to watch. Young Daeran stands motionless by the Countess's bed. His face is pale with fear, and for good reason. His mother's heavenly beauty is gone. Her smile, once beamed with vitality and happiness, looks more like the grimace of a corpse. Only her golden hair still glows, a sad reminder of the healthy young woman she was just a few hours ago. Mother, can you hear me, Mother? My boy, how'd you get in here? Don't come any closer. Disease. Mother, listen. The reservedness The revered Nestrin has sealed the gates. He says that we won't let anyone leave in the estates. The plague reaches the largest settlements. Nobody will be able to stop it. He claims this is why the demons attacked us in the first place. They knew that we would call upon the strongest clerics to heal us. And those clerics would catch the disease and die as well. Daeran and his family tried to escape, but 3 armed paladins barred the way and said that they would not let them go. Father, we need help. Canopus is full of clerics, wizards, and demons. Who knows else? They might know how to stop it. We need to get out there as soon as possible. We must obey the Reverend Nestrin. We are the Lords of Mendev, and we must protect our people. If the plague reaches Canopus, thousands of innocent people will die. I don't care about any innocence. You're ill, Mother. You're dying. We must tell them to open the gates and take you to Canopus. They won't listen to me, but you're the lady of the state. They can't refuse you. Can't. Must. Please leave, my dearest. Don't lose hope yet. You can still... A convulsion overtakes the Countess's body. Her last words are swallowed by a long guttural groan. The Tor wearily rubs his temples, but his face is unreadable. Now I have to answer to one of my many questions. Nobody went to Canopus in search of help because the revered Nestrin didn't let them. He valued the safety of the city more than the lives of the flock at the estate. A difficult choice it must have been. All lives are equally valuable. How could he refuse to save them just because he thought some other people might suffer? The magnitude of potential disaster made him do so. Or perhaps it was a matter of his dignity. No one wants to be responsible for wiping out an entire city. I've never been in the Reverend Nestrin's position, but I know the price of difficult decisions, especially those that you have to make quickly. I have no right to judge him, but we must continue our investigation. Next site I'd like to examine is the Great Hall. This is where we found the remains of Nestrin and the demons. I assume that he killed them in a confrontation, but we must make sure of that. Please, help me clear the area so I can study it. Well, lovely. That should be something. For reference, this area is going to be revealed in along in the future, but not right now. You'll understand why soon enough. Stop trying to talk me into this. You have neither heart nor conscience here. Your noble idea of charity becomes a floss when you touch it. I don't think these so-called innocents will suffer knowing that their money and medication came from my sinful silhouettes. God damn it, Daeran. Ah well. There's a feverish gleam in Daeran's eyes, owing to either tipsiness or some overabundance of emotion. Oh there, Stein. That rotter social refused to sketch me for charity, but it didn't upset me too much. The faces he made while I was explaining the idea to him were well worth it. He looked very much like a pious matron being confronted while talking with a male organ, one that was 2 foot long and being held aloft by a pair of golden angel wings. How are you enjoying my party? Are you having a good time? I must admit I'm having the time of my life. At least someone's having fun. Fine, let's change the subject. I thought the unique ambience of Heaven's Edge, add the fact that we were on the very border of the world, would make this celebration special. I thought the past would resurface and make myself known. Well, it seems even ghosts don't wish to attend my parties anymore. What do we do to liven up this evening? The more I observe you, the clearer it becomes that you're hiding something, or trying to run away from something. Oh, now I can't decide if you're talking like a wizard or a self-proclaimed confessor. I hate both equally, of course, and it doesn't matter if you're about to suggest that I pour my heart out to you, or make an honest confession of my misdeeds. The very thought of having such a conversation makes my head hurt. I need some fresh air. Well, that was easy. Here we are again, Commander. The door looks grim but focused. So let us take another glimpse into the past. A ripple of laughter flows through the hall. It begins as a sweet, charming chuckle, but then turns into a rasping cackle that makes Daeran huddle even deeper into his corner. Why are you running away from me, my sweet prince? Come on, let me touch you. I'll give you... The booming voice of an old man dressed in Iomedian clothes shakes the walls of the hall. Get away from him, demon. Let the boy go. By the blade of the Inheritor, you touch him over my dead body. You are pathetic, old cleric. Are you the guardian of this charming little prince? Well, you've guarded him in vain. Disease is already circulating in his blood, and soon he will rot before your very eyes. You won't be able to help him, and I can at least make sure his death is beautiful, clean, and sweet. The demoness turns her eyeless face to Daeran and licks her lips. A coarse laugh escapes the young man's throat. We'll see about that. The door turns to you in an astonishment. Droplets of sweat glisten on his temple. Something is wrong, Commander. My spells are not working as expected. It's as if some kind of supernatural explosion occurred here 10 years ago, blending everything together. Magical auras, the emotions, the memories. I will try to read it again. Could it be dangerous? I cannot say for certain, but it's unlikely. The past is in the past, and no one can travel through time except for some uniquely powerful entities like Aeons or perhaps the eldest of the First Worlds. Even though the past of this place is horrible, it poses no threat to us in present. Go ahead. Just give me a moment to focus. I'll try to channel my visions and feelings to you as accurately as possible. Daeran, my boy, what's going on? The door's muscular shoulders suddenly get shake. The vision he is channeling does not change, but you feel something enormous, chilling, silently infiltrate the reality around you. The presence of this nameless being becomes almost palpable. Some alien entity is talking to him. Hurry, old cleric, stop him right now. Do you really want to see what happens when... Save me. Can you save me? The presence thickens into something more tangible. The entity is silent, but you feel your blood pulsing in your temples, and each beat brings a new image, or rather a new notion. Help brings a feeling of relief and safety. Exchange makes the pull stronger and more demanding. Gate and secret come immediately after. The image becomes heavier, almost visible. Secret. Keep the secret, otherwise death. Death, death, death. The gruesome images whirl through your mind, filling it with pain and fear, and then it all starts again. Help. Exchange. Secret. Death. Nestrin stretches out his shaking hand, suddenly looking like a doddering old man, instead of a mighty cleric imbued with holy power. Daeran, wait. The thing you're about to let loose is even worse than a demon's. Daeran's body is quivering like a taut bowstring. His eyes dart from the cleric to the demoness, who is frantically casting protective spells. Demons, saints, so fed up with all of you. Burn. Oof. Lator opens his eyes with a groan, then gets back on his feet. His legs are wobbly, his eyebrows cut, but he seems not to notice. Sincere sorrow is written on his face, as well as a strong hint of horror. What a misfortune. No, what a disaster. Everything is far worse than I imagined. Are you alright? The strain, the emotions, they overwhelmed me and made me faint like an agitated youngster. It's nothing really. I'll not be able to cast any spells for the rest of the day, but aside from that, I'm fine. Do you understand what happened 10 years ago now? The Inquisitor slowly exhales through clenched teeth and says in a low voice, still massaging his temples. Yes and no. Damn it, my thoughts are all astray. I'll try to explain everything to you in full detail. Many living things are capable of performing the most extraordinary feats, good or bad, when a deadly threat looms over them. 10 years ago, the young Count found himself cornered in every sense of the word, and he allowed some alien entity to intercede for him. It frightens me that all my experience as an Inquisitor is completely useless in this case. It does not resemble anything I've ever heard or read about. This entity, I think I will call it the Other, possesses uncanny power. It is capable of instantly killing 3 greater demons, a mighty cleric, and a host of other mortals. You saw everything yourself. What's even worse that this entity this Other, is still here. The door takes a long pause, his gaze is drawn to the chamber, where all the guests are laughing and dancing. Daeran's eloquent voice rises among the music for a moment. He's asking someone to bring in more wine and add more logs to the fire. I don't know exactly what this creature is, but I know what it did for the Count. It turned him into a living gateway. The Other is not inside the Count's body, he is not directly controlling his mind. That's why there are no obvious signs of possession, but it is looking through his eyes. It treats him like a window into our world, and it can instantly step through it to wreak whatever havoc it desires. Does Daeran know anything about all this? Yes, of course he does. Did you hear what the Other tried to convey to us? Help in exchange for a secret. Death. Death to those who know the truth. It wants to have the opportunity to use the Count as a gateway without anyone knowing. This is what made Daeran deny that he remembered anything about the conclusion of the events at Heaven's Edge. Alright, what might it want? That is the strangest thing about it all. It came to this world 10 years ago, and it's still here, right? All this time it's been watching us through the eyes of the Count. Had it, for instance, wanted to kill Her Majesty the Queen, it would have plenty opportunities to do so. The Count can get close to practically every influential figure in Mendev, but the Other refuses to act. Or its interests lie in some other sphere. Did the Other kill everyone then? Disease was not to blame. Not everyone, just Nestrin, his paladins, and a few remaining guests. Damn it. I know that it was the work of a mysterious omnipotent entity, but it still stings. I was here 10 years ago and I didn't check everything personally. And those who did fail to sense that something was wrong. Could the Other be the reason that why my companions kept finding severed head among the belongings back in Canabras? It seems very likely. I'm almost certain you are right. People tend to lose their heads when they get too close to Count Arende anyway. I do apologize, that was inappropriate. Perhaps your gruesome findings are the heads of some cultists who tried to kidnap the Count during the Canabra slaughter, or perhaps they provoked the Other in some other way. But we have to do something. Yes. Now I understand Father Nestrin perfectly. Must make a crucial decision despite dearth of information. Commander, first and foremost I must apologize for you. Second, I must ask you to keep it secret. What are you sorry for? I'll apologize for dragging you into this mess. You see, the Other, an entity of immense power, stated very clearly that it will kill anyone who found out the truth. Anyone who knows that the Count is actually a living gateway. I suppose this secret is currently known to 3 people in Golarion. You, me, and Count Daeran. That means... Alright, why should I keep it a secret? As soon as the Count finds out that we know a secret, the Other will understand it as well. We do not know what it is and what exactly the scope of its powers are, but we do know what it could do, that it would dispose of anyone who might reveal its existence. I've made a decision. I'll not tell anybody about the discovery we just made, not even the Queen or my superiors. Instead, I will immediately go to Neurosine and sift through all the archives of the Inquisition, in order to find out what exactly we're dealing with, and how it can possibly be defeated. I may also make some cautious inquiries in other places, including Absalom. Still, I will not reveal the truth until I have found at least some reliable information. I'm asking you to do the same. Specifically, do not say a single word about the investigation to Count himself. So you want me to lead a crusade while carrying a bomb that may explode at any moment. I'm afraid that you won't be able to hide from the consequences when that bomb does explode. It's up to you to decide, though. What are you going to do with Daeran himself? At the very least, he is guilty of letting the Other enter our worlds. Right now, I'm more concerned about the Other. When we find a way to get rid of the entity, the Count will have to stand trial. Many things about this case are still unclear, including the extent of his guilt. Did he call upon the other by himself, or did he simply answer its call? Would he refuse its offer, or would it have led to his immediate death? Every detail is important, and every testimony needs solid proof. That is the difference between righteous justice and blind vengeance. Fine. I will keep it a secret. You made the right choice. I recommend that you go back to your guests and spend the rest of the evening as you please. Anything else might raise suspicions. I must leave immediately in search of knowledge. We also need desperately. Farewell, Commander. May the light of Iomade guide your path, and Latour Hawkway will try to keep your path to triumph clear any unwanted guests. Alright, well, with that, that's basically done and over with. I think we've basically cleared everything in this state. There's no other skill check that we need to make as far as I'm concerned. But yeah. For what it's worth, we got a lot done. I think everybody in the party's pretty happy though, so yeah, it's not all bad. Yeah. Place is weird, but whatever. Alright, well, let's go talk with Daeran and wrap things up. Hey, buddy. Alright, well, I guess that's it. That's basically the quest. We got the experience, I do believe, so we should be fine. If I check correctly, yep, we got 600 experience. It's not a lot of experience, but it's still experience all the same. And I'm not going to complain for a small boost to what we've been getting thus far. I think we're good to go, though. We're going to kick Daeran out of the group, and then we'll just go back to our next objective. Which is going to be many objectives henceforth. To start with, though, let's start by dealing with some violence here. We're going to move this way, and we're going to fight this army here. And we'll just keep going until we finish up. Or at least I'm going to wrap it up in a little bit, but for now, we should be fine. Let's see, Rift Drakes are pretty dangerous. I'll just deal with one by using a Disintegrate, or a Scorching Ray, rather. There we go. Okay, we're going to go for an attack here. There we go. Bada boom. Down to 3. What are you going to do? You're going to splash. Get a bunch of kills there. We should be fine, though. Swing. And death. Done. That was easy. Didn't even take that much effort. But yeah, I'm just going to do a small few edicts here and there. Nothing too crazy, and then we will be good to go. Got 60 energy points. Pretty cool. Alright, so we've managed to get to this. We're going to go down here. Alright, so what we're going to do here. Alright, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to purge the clerics here. There we go. We are then going to march these units over to Keeper's Canyon. There we go. Get Advanced Squadron A back down to here. Merge these groups together. There we go. Advanced Squadron B. We're actually going to send Advanced Squadron B up north here. Because I want them to deal with the northernmost area here. We are going to go into our crusade here, see what we got. An envoy from Elysium. We've been visited by a fascinating creature, an Azatan, a native of Elysium. Delighted stated he wishes to meet the commander in person. Lovely. Even more things that we've got. Good God. There's so much. For now, though, we're going to kick Daeran from the party here. Active. We're removing you from the party. There we go. Alright. We're going to go back into our crusade here. We're going to save here. And we're going to start by going this way to defeat this demon army. We're going to pursue, obviously, because we want to clear them out. It's just going to be more experience for the main army, after all, so might as well. Okay, well, as far as I'm concerned, we can just nuke these guys. The archers are probably the most concerning, next to the light cavalry, but I can worry about the light cavalry later. Alright, so cavalry comes next, because they're going to move the fastest. Yeah, we can get 8 to 14, 7 to 14. We're going to go for the 8 to 14 here. Bada boom. That brings it down to 7. Archers, we're going to go for the 10 to 18 here. There we go. You're going to attack those guys, but that's fine. We can go over here. There we go. Alright, we are going to whittle down the light cavalry here. Alright, these guys are going to start attacking here. Boom. We'll have the archers start whittling down the foot soldiers here. These guys are going to probably start marching up. We are going to delay our turn, so that way they charge up. And now we can do this. Boom. Now we can start whittling these guys down for purely. Okay, 19. Nice. Archers come in with a 9 to 13. And the foot soldiers finish them off. Boom. There we go. Easy as pie. Didn't even lose a unit. And I think we actually... yeah, aside from using a one spell, we should be fine. We are given the Bracers of the Heavy Hand. They grant the wearer a +3 damage, or +3 damage with any offhand weapon when dual wielding or wielding a two-handed melee weapon. For example, a double weapon. I don't think it's as useful as anything else that we would have gotten, but I digress. We're going to save here. And we should be able to deal with this army as well. Bada boom. And we should be able to clear this up quite easily. Alright. Got quite a bit of dangerous individuals. The biggest in danger here is Dedrukni. So I'm going to go with them first. There we go. Now we can deal with the Vrox. I do believe we can deal with them quite confidently without actually having to rely on anything else. We're going to go for the 30 here. Boom. Alright, we can get 1 to 2 units there if we attack with them. We're going to go over to here. Swing. Okay, the attempted stun was there, but it didn't do anything. That's good. We're going to attack... Oh, whoops. I meant to attack normally. My bad. Whatever. Alright, I guess the soldiers are going to do their thing. Boom. Didn't even do any damage, damn. Alright, well, whatever. We should be able to take this guy out, and then we should be good. Go here. There we go. And the fight's won. Didn't even need to use a spell. Well, keep using one spell, but whatever. It just minimizes the losses that we suffer, and I don't want to spend all the time just doing all those, but I digress. Casters. Alright, that's the first army there. This crusade unit is going to be stationed, well, stationary. We can recruit some more clerics and Hell Knights. I'm going to recruit the Hell Knights here. We don't necessarily need clerics, but the Hell Knights are definitely going to be utilized in some capacity. We'll put this army here. This army is going to start marching up over to the group here. And we're going to combine them to get us more fighting force. And we'll have this unit start fighting the demon armies here. So we're going to save here. And we're going to finally start giving this guy some chance, or Advanced Squadron B, a chance to milk some experience as needed. But yeah, he's going to basically carry some of the forces. Oh, hello. Throwing boulders, I see. Nice try. Okay, well, I guess we're just going to start bursting these guys down. We'll start by... Yeah, we'll focus on the Ass Giants, I suppose, to start with. There we go. Let's wait. Yeah, let's wait here. There we go. Alright, we got a cultist here coming in. We're gonna go for the attack here. There we go. Gonna go for an attack here. Boom. We'll go for the 40 here. Boom. And we're gonna go for an attack here. We got strong forces, to say the least. So we got plenty to work with. Oh, there goes one of our units. Oh, rip. There goes our paladin, sadly. Alright, well that sucks. Oh well. I mean, I guess I could load, to be fair. Yeah, let's load. Let's see if we can preserve the paladins, because they seem to be the most important of our group right now. Alright, so they're going to start hucking boulders, starting with the clerics there. That guy's going to start hucking boulders at her, which is not cool. We're going to focus on the ash shines here. There we go. Okay, I guess... Yeah, let's delay our turns here. Okay, we're gonna lay on hand self. It's a swift action to do this, so no harm in doing so. It'll just keep her topped off just enough. Oh, so if I turn on shield wall, that's actually going to reduce our damage here. Alright, we're probably going to lose this unit again, if I'm not careful. I really should just disintegrate these guys instead. Oh no. Okay, so yeah, no matter what, we're going to lose it if we don't deal with them. Okay, so maybe change our target over to that guy then. I can deal with 3 of these guys, at least. They don't seem to deal that much damage anyways. Yeah, only 57 at least. We'll disintegrate this cultist group here. 13, not bad. Delay. We're gonna move this group over to here. Boom. We'll get an attack here. There we go. We are going to go with a attack here. There we go. Get 20 to 40 here. Boom. Alright. Let's see. You should probably not be able to move far enough. And we should be fine. Okay, we lose our unit there. That's fine. Okay, let's disintegrate. Yeah, let's just keep whittling down you. There we go. Gonna go for the attack here. There we go. Let's go for the attack here. Boom. Alright. Lay on hand self. There we go. And we should reach a point where we're going to be in a bit of an issue with her, but we should be fine. Yeah, we're slowly losing our units here, but that's fine. We're going to do lay on hands other here. Restore one of the paladins there. There we go. See, 392. Yeah, we're going to go for you. Nice. Going to go for the unit here. Going to go for an attack here. Yeah, guaranteed kill. Done and done. Oh. There we go. Another unit's getting killed. That's fine. We can disintegrate here. Or disintegrate, rather. There we go. That's one. We're gonna lay on hands you. There we go. And Denwith. Nice. Cleared up. This way we don't lose any units, and we actually get a ton of experience, and that actually levels us up with the 1,000 that we get. So that's nice. At the very least, we can get a cure wounds or something. I don't know. At the very least, we'll get something out of this. Blessed Shield of Faith, Cause Fear. Let's go with Cause Fear. It's always a staple for us. Especially in these fights, but I digress. We're going to save here now. The one I'm most worried about here is obviously the Paladins. They seem to be a weak link to a degree, unless, of course, we get more. So, until we get more, it's not going to be ideal to keep them around for now, but hey. They're there. Might as well have them. Okay, we can disintegrate these guys. Can disintegrate those. We're going to focus on the air elementals, I guess. Bada boom. Let's delay our turn here. Gonna focus on the fire elementals. There we go. Boom. Okay, we're gonna go for the fire element. Well, yeah, let's go for the fire elementals here. Boom. Oh, there goes some of our Hell Knights, but you know what? We'll be fine. Ooh. There goes our Paladins. Damn. Let's load that, actually. God, losing those Paladins, it just basically increases our load to an excessive amount. It's kind of pointless just to send them in, then. Let's reduce the numbers of the air elementals, at least. There we go. There we go. Let's at least do this, so that way we're not, you know, directly involved here. There we go. Boop. We'll deal with a 3 to 7 here. Let's march up. Ow. Oh god, okay, yeah, no, we need to load that again. Damn it. God, I hate doing this. But it needs to be done, because if we lose those two paladins, we're basically boned. We lose too much resource if we lose that paladin unit. Honestly, I'm half tempted to just leave the paladin units delayed. Leave them on healing duty. Okay. Incinerate. There we go. We're just gonna move them over to the corner here for now, and we'll just have them on healing duty. It's fine. Fight defensively here. We'll attack the 8 to 15 here. There we go. We're gonna move these guys over here. Yep, they're gonna start going for them. That's actually good, because they'll be a good distraction, to say the least. We will go for the fire elementals here, but not before using a disintegrate on the air elementals. There we go. Nice. Now we can focus on the air elementals here. We're gonna, or water elementals. We'll go for this one. Boom. We're gonna set up our warriors here. There we go. And it's at this point that we can send our paladins here. And of course they go in there. Do something. At least we didn't lose that many infirmary size at that point. That's good. We have enough for infirmary to actually handle this now. Bada boom. We will incinerate the water elementals because they're being annoying. Alright, 2 to 4. There we go. Done and done. Now we just got these guys. Don't need to be too defensive with the earth elementals because they're just bulky. They're meant to be tanky more than anything. Okay, there we go. There we go. Nice. Alright. I guess we'll disintegrate here just to minimize the amount of casualty we suffer from. Potential to kill, no luck, but we did manage to get it the second time around. There we go. Alright, no losses. We managed to recover our units that we lost, and we should be good to go. Took a bit of effort, but we managed to do it in the end, so I'm not complaining. Alright. Chasing the elementals away from their home plane. Crusaders find huge crystals. We found 80 energy points, which is nice. Alright, Advanced Squadron B. We've got a level 6 demon army here. We get 5,000 experience if we manage to bypass this. We can increase master maneuvers, which will give us another unit that we can work with, but I'm going to increase our power per level, because that's just better in overall. At least for any casters that we're doing with. But I digress. We're going to try and defeat this bastion here. I do believe we'll have the chance to do this, but we'll have to see. It's a hit or miss on it. We lose our warrior or our paladins immediately, which sucks, but could be worse. We're gonna burn down the air elementals here. There we go. Sad to see them go, but, you know, makes sense what's going on here. Alright, we are going to go for the shield buff here. Means that we're not going to get as much damage out, but that's fine. We're going to bait everybody to attack these guys here, at least. There we go. Alright, our tanks are suffering a bit, but that's fine. Let's whittle down the cultists here. There we go. We're going to do lay on hands other here to get the shield bearers back into full fighting strength. Not that we need to, but considering we've got such a unit diversity, we need to make it happen. The cultists I'm not too worried about, but we are going to need to start whittling down the air elementals here. There we go. We can then focus on the fire elementals and quite literally any other elemental here, but I digress. We're going to move over to here. There we go. Pray this is enough. Okay, there goes some of our damage going. We are going to incinerate the water elementals here. There we go. We're going to want to lay on hand self here. Get our units back here. Start attacking these guys. Gonna go for the 7 to 15. There we go. We're going to continue whittling down the fire elementals here. Okay, these guys are suffering a little bit, but we should be fine. We might lose some units here, but we should be able to make do, I think. Oof. Alright, well. Okay, we're gonna attack this. There goes the fire. We're gonna march away here. Okay, yeah, no, we're losing some units here no matter what, so it's fine. Okay, we're disintegrating the cultists next. Alright, we are gonna have these guys. Smite Evil on the golems. We'll attack these guys. Deal with the water elemental here. There we go. Oh no. Well, there goes some of the units. Whatever. Alright, there we go. And now all that's left is this guy, I suppose. Shouldn't be too hard, all things considering. As long as we plan our movements correctly, we should be good. Yep, there we go. Bit of a rough spot, but whatever. Yeah, 1 to 2 here. There we go. Alright, 4. Alright. 2. And if we go here, 1 to 2. Only 1, but that's fine. At the very least, we're claiming this fort, which is actually ideal. I'd much rather sacrifice some units just to get the fortress, but I digress. We do get our paladins back. We get some of our Death Knights back. But we lose a lot of yeah, we lose a lot of our melee units, sadly. But I digress. That's a small price to pay. At least we got the more prominent units, which are much stronger. But I digress. The fortress was a sanctuary for spellcasting demonologists. The fire that started during the battle spread to the libraries filled with blasphemous knowledge. The glow of the massive fires light up the dark expanses for miles around. But I digress. We've managed to not only level up here, but we've managed to get the Cure spell, which is really going to help our army be here. We managed to get him 2 levels even, which is impressive. Let's see. We're going to go with magical reserves. That's just, in general, a good idea. There we go. He won't be able to move anymore, but that's fine. Let's see. What is his forces looking like? Only 1 shield bearer, 2 paladins, 29 clerics. It's not enough for this guy to keep going, so we're just going to keep him stationary. Advanced squadron is there. We're going to probably need another squadron. We did lose quite a bit of troops after all, but that's fine. In doing so, we've managed to open up this fort, so we are going to manage this, the Sorcerer's Fortress. And let's see what we can do with it before we wrap things up. Alright, so we're going to need, I do believe, 200 for both. Well, no, we actually get it cheaper because of the item that we got in the main capital. So it's currently now 180, so we need 140. So 180 for the inn. And then we need 45 for the supply center. Here we go. We also need 40. Well, no, we need yeah, let's get 44. Why not? There we go. And that'll get us the supply center as we need. That's going to help our economy significantly, so the more we get of those, the better. But yeah, economy is literally just the bare bones that we need to start with. Beyond that, we can leave that alone. I think what we're going to do here now is just rush to Desnan. If we can. It's going to take us some time, but that's fine. I will be sacrificing a day to get there. Yeah, we are fatigued, that's fine. We do have our time now. We're going to go back. Yeah, we're just going to manage our kingdom here, and then we should be good. Okay, we can manage here, but we don't really need to, so I'm going to abstain. Yeah, so let's just close this. Let's go in, and then we'll handle this as we go. But hey, we're getting profits every time we generate, so there you go. We are going to enter, and let's go into the Citadel to see what reactions we get, and then we're just going to wrap it up after we've done that. But we've managed to do quite a bit, I'd say. For now, let's figure out what's going on with Arende, or Arushale, rather, and the many other edicts that we got coming in. Let's see. Commander, Aivu greets you with a slight nod. I have some information for you. Though what I found out is mostly innocent, it might be a cause for concern. Tell me. Soldiers have been gathering around the graveyard playing cards. We usually turn a blind eye to such things, though it's against regulations. we let them enjoy themselves as long as they don't cause too much trouble. And that's usually the case. But recently, my people have noticed Cecile among them. The gambling seems to have been an unhealthy effect on him. As you know, I usually keep my nose out of other people's private affairs. With all these spies and cultists, I have too much on my plate to keep on as it is. But this time, it's about someone you trust with your life. So maybe you should do something about it. This isn't an official report, just a tip-off from a friend. Thank you for the information. You're welcome. Cool. Hello? Before you stands tall, fits a man with dark hair and already tinged with gray. He greets you with a brisk military salute. My name is Captain Silicate. I command the vanguards of a mercenary group called Blackstone Company. We've come from Andoran to assist you. Or Andoran, rather. Andoran holds the reins of its own destiny in the strong hands of its people. It considers itself the birthplace of freedom. Why'd you join up with us? Queen Golfrey paid for our services, but please do not think we're fighting for gold alone. We are true sons and daughters of Andoran, so the ideals of equality and resisting enslavement ring true in our hearts. We'd be glad to stand in the way of the demons who seek to force mortal kind into bondage. The bulk of our company is made camp in Elysium, but the vanguard consists of our finest soldiers, if I may add, was put on your command. Alright. Know more about your unit. Okay, pretty much simple stuff. Alright, get on with your duties then. Yes, sir. Glad to be under your command. It will be an honor to serve you, Commander. If you have any more questions, let me know. Need to talk, I can help by lending an ear. Cool. Erebeth said that we were under threat of demons with unusual abilities, like that Nabasu that attacked you and the army at the Lost Chapel. They're very powerful and they're growing in number. You haven't found out where they're coming from, have you? Rishu looks around sadly and continues, lowering her voice as if entrusting you with a personal secret. I'm not sure. I think I have a lead. I know where to find someone who can lead us to the source of their power. Who are you talking about? A hag by the name of Jurusuka. She used to live here before the fall of Sikorus, but when the demons invaded this world, she happily took their side. The old cannibal knows many secrets. You just have to make her talk. Does this Jaruka also have special powers? Her? I doubt it, but still be careful. She's a very old, very sly creature. She's incredibly dangerous. Where can I find this informer of yours? This place is called Green Gates. I'll show you how to get there. Long ago, before the World Wound, there was a Sikorian fortress there. Then Crusaders built a small chapel. But for many, many years, this place has been home to nothing but abomination and squalor. How did you find out about this? That is a long story. I'll tell you when we get there, alright? Arishale quickly looks at the faces of those present, and seemed to curl in on herself. Quietly, almost whispering, she says this. Thanks for the tip. Happy to help, you won't go there without me, will you? I want to personally make sure this monster doesn't escape you. Cool. Sounds good. Oh god. Oh no. The overwhelming fragrance of rose hits you as soon as you enter the headquarters. Rose occupy every inch of available space, fresh and sweet-smelling, as if they just come to bloom. The scene is capped off by Daeran, who stands in the center of the rosarium with a single red rose in his hand, an expression of utter innocence on his face. Ah, Stein. It's so good you dropped by. As you can see, I've been working on a little something. I'm afraid some of your advisors are less than happy about it. Sure, if by a little something you mean an entire shipment of freshly cut roses, teleported here from some southern country. You could have outfitted an entire unit with the money you spent on this. Unfortunately, they were my own personal funds, so I spent them as I saw fit. This gloomy citadel needed an injection of beauty. Daeran brings his crimson rose to his face and inhales its scent, his eyes never leaving yours. That is none of my business, of course, but I've known you for a long time, Daeran Arende. This whole thing looks like another scandalous stunt conducted to rile up the Crusaders. If you want to pay court to the Commander, don't do it in our headquarters. Erebeth, see that these roses are taken away. Daeran, another stunt like this will not be tolerated. You're breaking my heart. Although Erebeth's irritated face is enough to convince me that my time and money have not been spent in vain. Daeran bows and takes his leave. Well, at least the roses look nice. Grandma Grelton basically just comes in. Yeah. I like where I launched myself out of catapults. Simple as simple it can be. Yeah, I'm just not gonna bother. Let's see what this is about. Otherworldly is the word that describes the stranger's face best. Everything about him indicates that he has arrived from another plane. He bows to you with grace and dignity. So that is what you look like, troublemaker. The whole plane of Elysium seems to be talking about you. Your power resounds through space like a bell. I hurried to the call so I could advise you and help you to avoid any missteps. Boring. Wisdom is often tiresome. Mortal cannot be expected to wield supernatural power without any guidance. So you would do well to take advice from an actual supernatural being, Stein. You may call me Early Sunset. I hope to become your most trusted advisor in all matters, great or small. So you're real Azata then? You came from Elysium? Not precisely. The news of you and your particular abilities reached me while I was traveling between planes, so I've not come directly from Elysium. However, I can tell you quite a lot about it if you like. How exactly can you help me? I will monitor your abilities, observing how they develop. You have probably discovered by now that they're somewhat chaotic and prone to spontaneous manifestation, without your deliberate will. It's not surprising. Azatas and other supernatural beings are created with their powers already part of them, yet you received your powers as a sudden gift. That gift may be inconvenient and even dangerous for its wielder. I'll try to learn more about it and teach you to control it over time. A mentor is essential for such an undertaking. If you really are a good mentor, then you should teach the fun stuff. You know, things like how to make pretty pictures on a berry jelly with whipped cream. Not this boring stuff. Do you know anything about my power? It's unique, no doubt about that. Everything seems to suggest that you're somehow wielding the powers of the mighty Aztecs. Mortals possess many gifts and may reach extraordinary heights in sorcery, but your abilities are on another level entirely. They abide by different rules, if there are any rules at all to speak of. If this is the will of one of the gods of Elysium, I'd like to be the first to discover the intentions. That said, it may well be careless folly, long forgotten by its author, not a deliberate design. In that case, you will need my help to advise all the more. Glad to meet you, Early Sunset. The pleasure is mine. I'll take up no more of your time. If you wish to talk, I'll be nearby. It will take me some time and observation of you to ascertain how exactly your powers manifest, and how you must wield it to stop it spiraling out of control. Once I have something useful to tell you, I will inform you without delay. And of course, we got Derlinja's Stranglehold. And yeah, we just basically got our advisors here. But yeah. I have some questions for the council. What are you doing in the council? Lon, yep. Drolinga, yep. Alright. Let's discuss our details. Yep, pretty much. Alright, so we got three choices. We can either give the units ready for anything, which will give us a +2 to saving throws. We can go with the quartermaster here, which will give us only the essentials, which will give us a +10 to HP for all units. Or we could recruit those with connections, which will give us a +1 to attack and all saving throws. Out of anything, I think what I'm going to want the most is actually HP here, because the longer our units survive, the better. At least that's what I personally believe right now. So I'm going to go with Lon's option. we're going to experience intendants, or experiences intendants, or whatever it's called. We could also go with irresponsible ones, but that just gives +2 saving throws. I'm going to go with Blonde's option, though. More HP is always nice. Alright, cool. And that's that. We are going to wrap it up here. We've managed to do quite a lot. Daeran has decided to give a bunch of roses to us, but I'm not going to return his advances. But yeah, we're going to wrap it up here. We've managed to do quite a bit, and for next stream, I'm not sure what we're going to do, but we're certainly going to be doing something, to say the least. I do believe we will aim to help Arushale with her objective. Maybe go to the dragons if we can get to that dragon if we can. But we've got a lot of stuff to do, so we'll just have to see what comes our way. But I digress. I'm going to wrap it up here. I hope you guys enjoyed today's stream. I know I did. And I will see you guys next stream. Take care, everybody, and have a good day.